Hey everyone, are we live? Just trying to get OBS to bring up my chat window, which it's hidden. It's hidden my chat window. There we go. All right. Good to see you, everyone. Oh, I was supposed to put a little image in the corner. I was just managing the giveaways from Ghoul Busters, so ran out of time this morning, didn't I? Hey, Lunar Knights, good to see you. This game has the best OST. Well, it's got 5 new tracks to enjoy. You can hear 2 audios. Okay, let me see here. So I'll turn that down there. Okay, how's that? Is that okay? Is the echo gone? All right, we did it, everyone. This is such a relief. It's always a relief to get a game out. So, look, today we can just take a deep breath. We can relax. We can rest because we've done it. We've got a game out. I sort of mentioned in the video last night. I have another game that I've been working on. I'm never just sitting and doing nothing. I've been preparing this game for launch and then working on the other titles, and I have a new game that's almost done. Need about 2 days left of development and it'll be all finished. Then I'm going to do testing and balancing, and then I'll be launching it. So, okay, here. I just got to post this to Discord. Okay, everyone. Okay. Great. All right. I might just send myself this file here, and I can put a little banner up that reminds people that we're doing Code Linker today. Alright, great. Okay, Barry, I'll get your code link. This is just such a relief to get the game out. So how's everyone doing? Good to see you all. Okay, let's see. So I'm using my... So, I don't know what the deal is with the pink. Nintendo announced the pink Joy-Cons. I kind of thought they had pink ones already. Did they not have them? Someone sort of mentioned, oh, it would have been nice if the buttons were white. And I think that would have been really cool looking. Let's see here. Just send this file to myself real quick, and I can put it into OBS. So okay, look, I'm gonna have some guts here. I'm gonna try the LCD games, right? So I'm using a capture card that isn't great, you know. I'll let it go first. I'll reset. I'm just gonna, hey, it's a party, you know. So you gotta have your Cheetos. But you don't want to get Cheeto hands on your Joy-Cons. Good to see you, Gino Zay. So I'm preparing the soundtrack. So on our shop, our merch shop, we'll be selling keychains that have album art and a QR code, and that will be the soundtrack, your soundtrack tag, and you'll be able to scan that on your phone, and then anyone can listen to the soundtrack if you have your little soundtrack tag with them. So I'll be sorting that out this week, and that'll be for Guardians and Metal Exterminators. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put this image up here so people know we're doing Code Linker today. So we're giving out, today we're doing Toothpick. And if there's anyone hanging on at the end of the stream, then we'll see if we can do a surprise content. Well, I'll do another stream next week, and we'll be giving out another exclusive content next week as well. Let me go ahead and get this image loaded in here. Sunburn channel, there we go. All right. just so people know that we are doing Code Linker. And here we go. The OK button. Let's go ahead and put it, what's out of the way? I don't really want to. There we go. Okay. Hey, Ben, good to see you. Alright, so let me get my Code Linker key tool here. I have so many devices all over the place. It's a little disorienting when I need to use a device to manage something, and there's like 4 or 5 devices that I can grab here. Okay, so we're doing Code Linker today. What have we got? Barry's got his there. Let me go ahead and do Barry's. So that's RWKDH. Alright. And here we go. This is for Barry. Barry, I'm putting your your key code in the comment section. This is for Barry. This is XTOGB. Galib Rabat. Hi, good to see you. 3 a.m. Oh, sorry I picked a bad time for the stream. What part of the world are you in? Hey, thanks for that. Let's see, it's 3 a.m. for me. I was just up for this live hoping to give you some good luck and happy launch of the game. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. It means a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna give this another go. So here's my approach. I'm gonna use the force and I'm gonna push buttons ahead of time, because whenever I push a button, there's a long delay. And it's really frustrating if you try and play it, you know, like a normal human. But see, I'm gonna push them way in advance, and then I'm gonna think ahead in advance as well. Oh wow, this is really this is difficult with the input delay on the capture card. This feels impossible actually. I don't know if I want to do this. The maximum tolerance for these, so there's actually a hidden input cap on this in the original and in this version as well, is you can't repeat buttons within a certain amount of milliseconds, and that delay decreases as the game speeds up. And in this version, that time cap actually is decreased, so you can get the game to go even faster and go even farther with it and get an even higher score in the remaster. It's subtle, but I think if anyone's played a lot of it, I think they'll notice it. And you should be able to get a higher score because you can really, you can Rain Man it, so to speak. You know, the sort of, you see the numbers in your head kind of thing, and you're calculating. And I'm doing such an awful job here. I wouldn't mind contacting Tiger Electronics if they could, because I designed this so that it could be an actual, this could be an actual Tiger Electronics game. So I don't know if I got to contact them, or they contact me, or if their people talk to my people, but I wouldn't mind having a real one of these. I'm gonna try Gold Game next. It's so, the Gold Game is meant to be so much harder. If you're wondering, you might recognize me as the B-Day game gift guy. I don't know, I don't recognize the name. Tiger game consoles, we had those. What was your favorite one? Chime off in the comments. What was your favorite Tiger Electronics game? I played a lot of the Lion King, but obviously my favorite's going to be the Power Rangers one. I had a lot of it, and I never knew if my button presses actually had any real effect on the Tiger Electronics games. It kind of felt like the games just did whatever. So I don't actually know if they had an effect on the game. But in this, obviously I wanted it to be tangible. Whatever you were doing, it was supposed to feel like, oh yeah, you do actually have control of the game. Alright. Cool. This is for Neo Merge. I'm going to do these in order. Okay. Here we go. We have BGXNP. We have ELTSS. So there is a feature that people have requested, and they want to be able to pause the game and exit the Frontier Guardians mode. They want to exit that and go back to the title screen. So I will be adding that in an update. If you just give me a second, I'll explain why it isn't there. Okay, and MKKDP, and this is for your code linker content. Chino say your favorite Tiger was the Power Rangers one? Yeah, right here, right here. Woot woot. In my head, I like to imagine that I was playing as the Blue Ranger, who of course was my favorite. Blue is my favorite color. Blue is what it's all about. Neo Merge, MC Hammer, Empire. MC Hammer had one, huh? Empire Strikes Back, nice. You had a Street Fighter 2 one, but it was broken. You know, a while ago I had a chance to buy. It was a Legend of Zelda LCD game. I don't think it was a Tigers one, but it was an LCD game. I say a while ago. It was probably about 10 years ago, and I should have spent the $15 to buy it. You love the X-Men? Oh, man! I would have loved an X-Men one. I would have been humming the 90s cartoon theme song the whole time playing the X-Men one. Yeah, the Zelda Game & Watch, a Target, believe it or not. About 10 years ago, they had one. No, I almost gave Gold a fast fall option. You know when you jump and you're kind of stuck there? But I'm kind of thinking I might add it in just so the game feels more responsive. Because sometimes you can get caught in a jump. And this mode's already like way hard enough as it is. So I think in an update I'm going to adjust this so that when you jump you can fast fall. And I know that makes it, you know, that changes things. But this game's hard, man. This is really hard. Which ones do you prefer? Do you guys prefer Oxa's LCD game, or do you prefer Gold's? Light, hey, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Neo Merge, the Resident Evil 2 one is so. There's a Resident Evil 2 Tiger game. That's ridiculous because they're awful. They're not fun. But having heard that, I really want one now. So. You know, what's the psychology with that? You played through the Tiger Gamecom one last year. You played through the whole thing? Nice one. Alright, cool. Okay, yeah, sure. And if the stream is I'm going to stream for a while. So if you guys miss the chance to send your code on the stream, then send me on Discord. Let's hit some Frontier Guardians. Oh, Alexander, hey. Thanks for coming to hang out. Good to see you. WTG for supporting the Vita. You like the Green Dragon Ranger. Yeah. Having the cool dragon shield, man, that's a cool look. That's such a cool look. You know what was really confusing to me as a kid is when they swapped between the Japanese footage and the US footage, and they would switch the shields. The American film crew didn't have the same Japanese dragon shield for the Green Ranger, so they would use this floppy, just a floppy shield, and it was very confusing to me as a kid because I didn't understand why the shield looked solid sometimes and then it was floppy other times. Alright, let's just hop right into it. So again, this game is designed to have a difficulty ramp that resets at the end of the day. So it's designed so that when you come home from a long day of work or of school, you come home and you just want to chill. So the game starts out very easy, the enemies are low level, and then as you complete missions, the difficulty gets higher, and the enemy levels increase. And so it's meant to also, it will get to a point where it's too difficult, and then your characters just aren't strong enough, and then the missions become, just too difficult. It's meant to incentivize you to just take a break and come back tomorrow, and then have another go at it, and then you can build up your character's stats and their skills, and you build up weapons and buy new weapons, or earn new weapons, and then upgrade them and buy new skills for your weapons. It's meant to incentivize you to just relax, take a break, and come back another day. We'll start out as Ox, and we'll pick up 4 weapons. So, yeah. Nikki S., I'm working on making a sort of fantasy Game & Watch Gallery fan game for franchises that never got the glory of getting genuine crappy LCD games. Nikki S., I wanna see that. So if you're not in the Discord, I know, jump in the Discord. Definitely keep in touch. I'd really like to see that project. That sounds really cool. That sounds so neat. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Final Fantasy Tiger Electronics game. That would be sweet. Big Final Fantasy fan. Super Smash. Good to see you. Definitely improvement over the 3DS version. Yeah. It's difficult when you're remastering because you're always going to be in a position where you can totally overwrite the spirit of the original product. And there were just certain quirks and design decisions that I didn't want to undo because I wanted to maintain the appeal and the quirkiness of the original. If you improve too much, if you change too much, then you lose the spirit of whatever it is that it was before. And something that's so important that you have to keep in mind as a designer is that you do not understand why people like this thing that you've made. You have to understand that. And if you think you understand why people like what you've made, then you're an arrogant fool. You are a fool, and that is all you are. So I fully understand that I do not understand why people like what I've created. And I have to keep that in mind and have to respect that. So when I'm doing remasters, improvements, or patches, I need to make sure that I do not take out what potentially has given this thing its unique charm and what people like about it. That's something that many studios do not care about. They don't give that any thought, and I'm getting killed because that's the difficulty. Is this game kind of if you're just sort of gabbing away like I'm doing now, you can get killed pretty quickly. I think I might move the indicator for the code linker, as that's getting in the way of my thing there. So I don't want to get killed. I just need to use 4 pickup stuff because I might actually switch over to the cryptids really quick because while the difficulty is still low, I want to pick up. I want to earn new weapons. So. Let's see. That there. So Ox is great if you have a defensive playstyle because she starts out with significantly more shield. She can use her shield more times. You'll find the combo system is revamped. It's easier to link weapons together and to build your combos over the 3DS version. Oh, in case you guys haven't accidentally figured it out, because the game doesn't tell you, it's L to switch camera angles. This low camera angle is really more of a vanity angle. It's not practical. It's just so you can have a cool look at the graphics of the game. My favorite angle is the mid-range one. Alright. Cool. Cool. 60 experience points. Air rifle, scavenger power. Cool. Oh, Alexander. Oh, yeah, I remember wondering about that as a kid, too. Years later, I read all about it and saw the original Power Rangers, and it was great. Yeah, I actually have become a huge fan of Super Sentai, the Japanese source of Power Rangers. I love singing the Japanese music because I love anime. I love opening music for anime. And Super Sentai is just kind of like live-action anime. I'm just such a big fan of the music. It's so cool. All right, so I'm going to share a little bit of Face Takers. This is Face Takers will be launching later this year, and this is the code linker data that will come from Face Takers. So I am going to pick a Flame Spit. Okay, Super Smash, you've got your code. Sorry, I was actually just playing the game. I'm going to get back to the chat here. Okay, so who have we got? Super Smash, I'm doing your code. Please comment again if I've missed your code. Let's see here. I need to get a bigger screen for my chat window because I got a secondary window for the chat, but the screen's very small. Okay, Gino. Oh, Gino's A was first. Hold on, we'll get Gino's A. F, O, S, and W. Let's zoom in and have a close look at our friend here. You guys voted on this. The community voted. The community voted for teeth, for human teeth. Okay, and this is for Gino's A. Here we go, typing it in. Okay, we got ILOSZ. Actually, I don't think I've unlocked a toothpick in my game. I might have to do that. Okay, Nikki. Nikki, you're next. Nikki S. Okay. GTX. Whoa, flexing your graphics card over here. GTX UF generate. JQTZZ. So I will be supporting this game long term, and I'll be adding more code linker connectivity and content, and then making improvements and adjustments. Let's see here. Oh, Gina's A. The shoulder button's been effing you up. You got so used to L and R being the block and special that them being ZL and ZR got you all backwards. Well, see, that was a tough decision for me to make. Changing the controls, but it feels like, I think in terms of our modern gameplay, ZL and ZR are the ones that we use more often, and so they feel more like primary buttons, and you kind of have to do more of a reach on the Joy-Cons to reach the L and R. And because of that, I thought it'd be more comfortable if I switched them to ZL and ZR, or ZL and ZR. So, you know, I was mulling that over for weeks, and I was just thinking, like, I'm not sure if I really want to change that, but overall it just felt more comfortable. Oh, it was the right decision. You just got to unlearn how you're playing. I think changing the controls on people is kind of one of the worst things you can do. There's a couple games out there, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but it's kind of like when they remastered certain games. Like I always recall my first Final Fantasy was 7. And it was like, what was it in the American version? Was X the OK button, or circle was the OK button? It was like flipped around, and then in Final Fantasy VIII it was different, and I was so confused. And I think in like the modern versions of Final Fantasy VII, like when they port it, they switched the buttons around again. Did I already buy the Flames bit? Yeah, I did. Cool. All right. Hey, Swifty Ramblings, good to see you. Let me get that over to you. So if you press the plus button, that'll go away there. Okay, this is for Ramblings over here. And again, if I miss your code, please just enter it again, as my screen to view the chat's a little small, so I might miss your comment. So we have VQJ, VQJ, VQ. That's like a kind of a tongue twister for my eyeballs. V and then AT. Oh right, so I wanted to comment something. The community voted, not the righteous. Oh, David Klein, hey, great to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. Send me your code. I'll get that out to you. So, what I was saying is, let's see. Galib Rabat, hold on. So the game has an inbuilt mom that tells you to get some rest. Yeah, this game, basically, it's kind of like a built-in parent that says, hey, take a break, rest your eyes. That's it. Galib Rabat. Oh, you're moving on to Unreal. I'm also learning Unreal. I'm learning Default right now, and if need be, I'm going to start learning Godot. But I'm learning a heap of other programming languages right now. But I've kicked it into Overdrive, and I'm going to be launching a bunch of games. I can't share stuff with you yet because I need to get like the public stuff, the marketing stuff all set up, websites and social media. But I'm working on a game called Sweet Abominations. I only need about 2 days more. If I wasn't launching this game, then I would have that. I'd have it finished So I only need 2 days, and I was just noticing how like, oh man, this guy looks kind of wet. Oh, yuck. Yuck. Look at this guy's design. Alright, I just need to defeat 1 giant enemy. Nice. Nice. This will be nice. Domino's Pizza. Interference. Okay, so the reason why there isn't a pause on this, part of it was, yeah, that's a big boy. Okay. So I want to kill some smaller guys first, because you get the experience from the smaller guys, right? This guy has a lot of EXP. So Burst Breath is great. So what's different when you're playing as the Cryptids is your pickup weapons are infinite. They're not one-time use. You can use the pickup weapons over and over again. So that's my Burst Breath here. So what I'm going to try to do is just defeat as many enemies as possible. Look at this guy's shielding animation. I just love it. Look at him. Okay. Look at our beautiful boy. This is him. Oh, stack. Oh, that guy does a lot of damage, though. Yeah, so the reason there isn't a pause, on the 3DS, like, pausing and exiting the game caused huge memory leaks. Any of the games that I've made on the 3DS, like, if you exit the game, it just leaks tons of memory. It was always a problem from the word go, especially on 3 Down Stars, where it would often just cause the game to crash, trying to exit from the game. And it's because, you know how, like, okay, I'm just gonna make like an analogy, like, you know how some people have a grudge, they just form a grudge, and they just can't let things go, you know? Someone cuts them off in traffic and they're talking about it all day long, and you kind of say like, dude, just let it go. That's what Unity on 3DS was like. It just can't let things go, and that means that it can't let memory go. So you have the whole game loaded into memory on the 3DS, and Unity 3DS just couldn't let it go. And so, because Guardians and Metal Exterminators loaded the entire game in at runtime, like, the entire game is loaded in, you know, there's no two ways about it, it was going to cause crashes if you exit Guardians and Metal Exterminators. I was able to mitigate it a little bit with Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers and Ruby River, but it was still always a significant problem. So I've killed some enemies. I'm just going to kill this guy now because I don't want to push it. I'll get some experience points now. I'm out of shield. One glitch that I really need to fix is the text for the damage that you deal can go behind or inside graphical geometry, so I need to fix that in an update. But I just had so much on my plate when I was working on this. Don't kill me, please. What is it? Okay, I need to start playing it safe because I don't have a lot of health. I don't have much shield left. Oh, wait, I want that. Okay. I'll just use my shield, I'll play it safe. And you can't just, like, implementing a pause feature in a game is not as simple as you think it is. Because when the game is paused, the game logic can still receive inputs from controllers, even though the game logic is paused. I really don't want to lose, because I really want to get a weapon for my cryptids. And so you have to go through all of your game logic, all of your inputs, all of your AI logic to make sure that when the game is paused, the player can't keep putting things in, that AI can't keep making decisions. And if you are not careful, if you are reckless about your pause logic, you'll get situations like Sonic the Hedgehog, where Knuckles can keep jumping into the air infinitely. So it's a big problem if you're not careful. That's what happens when you don't understand what can go wrong. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna get a weapon because I was busy talking. Okay, I'm just gonna... Please, I just need an item. I just need an item, please. I don't have any shield left. I genuinely wanted to win that. I genuinely wanted to get a new weapon. Okay, that's fine. We'll do... Okay, we'll try again. Slam, bifurcate. Should I save my money? Those are lame. Those are lame. Oh, Super Smash. Hey, okay, I'm gonna get your code linker. So that's why I didn't want to rush the pause logic on this, and I didn't have time to implement it. So that's why this doesn't have a pause logic, and you can't exit to the title screen. But I have heard the requests, so I will add that in an update. GCVLD. Okay, here we go. This is for Super Smash. Hey, Jason, good to see you. Let's see here. JHRQX. Okay. Smash JHRQX. What level is this? Break 5 crates. Hey man, I can break 5 crates. JHRQX. Great. And David, your code linker code. So the code linker content you're getting is a playable cryptid. And he comes from Vicarious Brothers. Vicarious Brothers was one of the games that I was supposed to get onto the 3DS, and I was not able to finish and submit it in time. So I'll be bringing that to the Switch, but again, it's a significant amount of work to rework it because it was designed for 2 screens, not 1. So that's kind of low on the priority list. I have other titles that I want to get onto the Switch first. Let's see. RUPKF. Oh, bro, you literally just got the same mission. Nice. That's Unity RNG. It's like connects us. It's got a spirit to it, you know. RUPKF. Generate. All right. XRL. XRLNZ. XRLNZ. Okay. And you know, I think I have a feeling the launch day version of 3 Down Stars on the 3DS, I have a feeling that launched and didn't have a way to exit to the title screen, and that's because I knew it was going to cause memory problems and crash, but people requested it, so I did have to add that in, whether or not you know, I implemented it the best way that I could. I don't know. Because I still don't really know how to make Unity. Just let it go, man. You know, let the memory go. Unity for 3DS should have watched Up, Disney's Up, and learned a lesson from that, you know. Sometimes you gotta let the memory go. I always thought, here's my thing, here's what I was thinking. If I ever need to like interview, if I've got an office one day and I need to interview people for jobs, like come in and work, you know, for my development team, I was thinking my part of the interview process, even before I speak to people, I'd have a waiting room, right? And you know, the potential interviewee will come in, and I'll have a table there. I'll have a TV, I'll have controllers, I'll have Smash Bros, you know, and the receptionist will kind of say like, oh, you feel free to sit and play the games, just hang out for a while until Jarrell's ready to see you and interview you. And on the table I'd have a big bowl of Cheetos. And if I see that interviewee, if I see them get anywhere near those Cheetos, if they touch those Cheetos and then pick up one of those controllers and starts playing Smash Bros, I'm not even going to see them. Interview over. That was the first part of the interview when you failed. You failed spectacularly. You never Cheeto hand a controller, especially on Smash. So that'd be part of my interview process, is I need to see if you're a good person or not. Just left for a few seconds. Drill's using chopsticks. Yeah, for Cheetos, of course. I'm not gonna Cheeto hand my controllers, especially my very expensive Joy-Cons. So, yeah, you know, if you use chopsticks, you can avoid getting Cheeto dust on your controllers. These are Cheeto Puffs, though. I really wanted the Cheeto Balls. I don't know if you guys get these in the States. They're more common here in Australia. I prefer normal Cheetos. I don't have these kind of snacks often, but it's launch day, man. It's party time. Jason, I love the shadows and lighting in this. That was something I really wanted to push because that's what Unity is. It's pretty good at. All right, so this is one of the new tracks. I hope you guys are enjoying the new soundtrack. I really worked so hard. I was like, to prepare to write the new tracks, I did like myself, I personally did a montage where I listened to a bunch of 80s music. And I had like a montage. And that's how I trained, that's how I was training for it. You know, you gotta get ready, you gotta get pumped up. So I was listening just to a ton of 80s ballads and power ballads and really get amped for it. Okay, so I do want to kill some enemies for experience points. Let's see, they're higher level on this one because you're meant to focus on breaking the crates. Face Taker starts out with a lot of shield, doesn't he? The Exterminators don't have a story. Correct. Only the humans have story events. For a second, I thought I had a weapon on the Y button, but I didn't buy one because I'm saving money. Okay, I'm gonna go. Whoop, I'm gonna look for crates now. Yeah, that guy just came out of the sky, didn't he? Oh, hey, there's a crate hidden in here. I like one in there. Ow. That'd be wild to have a story for each monster. Well, see, I didn't want the cryptids to be... I don't want to humanize them, and I don't want players to feel compassion for the cryptids. And that's why they don't have story. Oh no, I think I hit a rabbit with my shield attack. Dang. Alright, I'm gonna pick this up. This is nice. I want this. Thank you. Refill that by 2. I need my crates. This one leaves that spiky thing. Oh no, this is the radiation. I wanted this to feel satisfying for people that played the other Silver Falls games and were always getting screwed over by those little fields of radiation, especially in 3 Down Stars when they can just really mess you up. And so this was my way of sort of giving you that kind of power, and then now you have the power to inconvenience your enemies. So this is really good. This is a new weapon that the cryptids can pick up. It's one of their strongest ones, actually. So I actually really like this one. It's obviously much smaller hit range than the radiation, but it does so much damage. So all about that big damage numbers is what it's all about. So everyone, Jason's one of the very first people. I don't want to call anyone out, but Jason's one of like the very first people who was supporting Silver Falls, like from the very beginning, and one of the very first people who was cheering me on. Especially when like a website had posted a really destructive review that was it was mean. It was really mean. There's a difference between reviewing a game and discussing its strengths and weaknesses and who the game might be for. And this first review for 3 Down Stars was not that. It was just so mean. And it was obviously like, oh yeah, if I'm mean, this is what my audience wants to see. And this reviewer rallied an audience with him. And because being mean, it gets you clicks, it's good for the algorithm. But at that point it was like, it's over. I had all these plans for the series and I can't make any money now because of this really brutal, teardown. And Jason was one of the only people. There was like 4 people all around the world that were cheering me on. They're saying, dude, please don't cancel the series. Please keep making the games. Jason's one of the people that was there since the very beginning. So, let's all sort of pat Jason on the back, give him a clap. Because if it wasn't for Jason and like a couple of other people out there, I wouldn't have gotten this far with Silver Falls. I wouldn't have kept making these games. I got a crappy weapon. This one sucks. I want a different one. Let's see. I'm going to go acid spray. Let's see here. Yeah. let's see. Cheeto Man. I'm trying to enter the code linker mode. It shows the green check mark, but it won't let you click it. Just had to hit A on any letter and it worked again. Oh, right. Yeah, just hit A again. Sorry if there's any confusion there. So I think I might unlock Toothpick maybe. So I'll show you the character that we'll get from Duck Season. So Duck Season, let's see. I'm kind of hoping to have that done within 2 months. I would like Duck Season done, but that depends on if I had any snags on the DS version. It's more challenging making the DS game because it's older technology. And Duck Season will launch simultaneously on the Switch and the DS, and the Switch is a sequel to the DS version. Already bought. Okay. So this is my Duck Season, guys. So you guys will be able to get this, in about 3 months when the game launches. Barry, I only knew about your game right before it came out, if I can remember correctly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Barry's been cheering us on. Barry's been creating content and sharing all of our stuff. So, yeah. This is Team Silver Falls in the chat, and of course, when we had the Code Apocalypse back when the eShop was closing, if it wasn't for Genose, I don't know what I would have done, because I was getting thousands of DMs, and then it's my fault. I didn't realize what was going to happen, but our Discord got absolutely flooded, and Genose and a couple of others stepped up, and they handled all of that. I didn't even ask them to do that. So Team Silver Falls, Team Silver Falls is in the chat right now, and Ben's always making content and covering stuff. So it's like I can always count on you guys. I can always count on Barry and Ben, and you guys are always sharing my games with your audience. So, I really appreciate that. So yeah, this is, hey guys, meet Team Silver Falls. They're in the chat right now. I need to break 5 crates again. Nice. I don't mind the crates. So here's the thing: like, the enemies are higher level when you have to break the crates. Super Smash, your Discord may have been flooded, but at least you've got new people to see what you're doing. Yeah, that's absolutely true. We got some eyes on Silver Falls, and that was a plus. So we can all look back on that time and just laugh, because it just feels like we went on this hilarious adventure together. That was so much fun. Like, I don't actually have any negative feelings about the eShop ending for 3DS, and the reason being why it was so much fun, because we went through all of that stuff, but it was with you guys, and it was fun. It was just so much fun with the Code Apocalypse, and it's like, it feels like we're just on this fun road trip. I just want to keep doing more of that. It's so fun, and I just feel like if I keep making these games, we can keep having fun. This guy has so much HP. I used to blow my shield, but he started with 6, which is heaps. Acid Spray is such a cool move. I need to check this guy's ability. It might be something really good. So here's what's so great about signature abilities in this game, right? It's not just that you have a signature ability, it's that you can level it up, and the effect of your built-in, or your skill, your signature skill stacks, and it stacks. There's no limit to how much it can stack. So you can have a character. The game is supposed to feel clunky when you start a new character. You're supposed to feel awkward, and then as your character grows their stats, and as you realize that their signature skill can be upgraded more and more, they suddenly become a killing machine once you figure out how to use that character to the best of their potential, and then it feels really satisfying. And they can become just like a killing machine in the most ridiculous way possible. That's what the game is supposed to feel like, is you feel a sense of growth. And I'm gonna get killed because I again was busy chatting instead of paying attention to the mission here. So please, if I can, I'm not gonna make it, guys. I'm not gonna make it. Dang. That's my favorite death animation, by the way. I think it's really sad. Anyway, I got some experience points. I got 14. This is tough. This is tough. So weight training. Let me just hide that code linker thing real quick. Oh yeah. Okay. So when your armor is depleted, which is your shield, whenever you use it all, your power goes up by 2. That's really good because if you have a look at the stats here, his power's really low. He starts bottomed out, his speed's bottomed out, and a character like this is tough. He's tough to start because you have to just grind some easy missions. So the way the missions work is they don't go up in difficulty unless you succeed at that mission. I'll take some sludge. I'm going to try again because I really like, and I'll play one more as this guy, and then I'll go back to the humans after that. Let's see. Oh man, enemy level 5. This guy's not going to do it. See, so that's a new feature. I added the indicator for the enemy level. I'm going to go back to some humans here. So who do I? Oh, I don't even have. I don't even have. Base or Wilma unlocked yet. I'll keep playing. Actually, I'll really try and get Base or Wilma. Wow, Ox is fast. I must have leveled her up somewhat. Christmas Rod. So I'll share some behind the scenes stuff. There was supposed to be a weapon called a Christmas Whip, and I think if you go back and look at old screenshots that I posted, you'll see Christmas Whip referenced in those screenshots. I'll take the Christmas Rod. Dude, Nintendo Life made an article about the game. This game? This launch? Did they? Oh, that's pretty sweet. Humor, shout out to Jason. It must have been Nintendo Life that let me know about Ghoul Busters, and it piqued my interest so much that I had to check out the series. Hey, I'm glad you're here, man. It's always great to hear from you. And you know, like you always hear this thing online about parasocial relationships, and that's a real risk, and that's something that everyone has to deal with online. But for me, I don't see it that way. I want to make it so that people don't have parasocial relationships with me. That's why my DMs are open. If you guys want to chat games, I'm just a dude. I'm not. I never will be an internet celebrity or a content creator. So there's no risk of parasocial relationships because I'm just a normal dude. I'm a gamer just like you guys. I want to talk about games. And I'm not ever going to be like, oh, I have too many people, I can't talk to you. Like, no, just send me a message. Let's talk games. Let's talk Tiger Electronics, Oh, God, these guys suck. These guys are so strong. This is my favorite new design. I know it's like the whole, DLC power creep. The scissor guys. I just like the design of the scissor guys. I think they're really cool. I'm gonna see if there's any weapons around. I'm just gonna go for a quick run. If there's any items. Yeah, cool, dynamite. I'll take that. Is the music level all right? Is that too loud, or is it okay? Come on, dynamite. Okay. Make me proud, dynamite. Ow. I'm doing so bad, I'm embarrassing myself in front of people on the internet. I'm getting killed. I'm getting killed. I'm getting killed in front of people on the internet. You'll find that the balance of this game is very different from the 3DS, and it's meant to give the game a longer lifespan so that you'll be able to play it and enjoy it for longer. And that's, I really rebalanced it from that respect. Oh, you didn't know until 4 hours in that you could upgrade your initial weapon. That's one of my design philosophies is the games just won't tell you things. You guys know it by now. You're just going to stumble onto things. You'll stumble onto core mechanics. And for me, I do that because that's how I learned to play games. I draw that especially from the early PlayStation, the early to mid PlayStation era, and the N64 era, is often games didn't tell you things. You stumbled upon these things, and it was just exciting to find that, and it felt like you discovered and learned it yourself just because you accidentally pressed the down button a couple times and you went, oh man, I can upgrade that. Wow, cool. In that respect, I think I'll upgrade my weapon. Yeah, I didn't realize I could go right on the level up screen. It was a cool discovery. Yeah, I always love that. I love putting stuff in there where people can go, oh, sweet, I just found something cool. It's more satisfying than a screen that just saying, you know, press this button, go here. So I don't really want to spoil the story much for anyone. I'm just going to speed through this, you know. Yeah, but yeah, I appreciate everyone who's stuck around and helped me make the series, you know, get this far. And I'm so excited about the series at this point because there's so much. I have so much planned, and I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to show you too much. I want you guys to just have fun discovering the games when they launch. And you know, it's probably like a little bit of self-sabotage to not put all of your best stuff in the trailer and all of the best stuff in the marketing. I know it's self-sabotage, but at the end of the day, that results in a better end experience for the people that are playing the game. I like to think of the suitcase armor in Iron Man 2. I love that movie. I love the suitcase armor. That's still my favorite Iron Man armor. And that was in the trailers. You kind of think like you saw it. They kind of spoiled it for everyone. I think everyone was going to see Iron Man 2 regardless. Lawn darts is broken on the 3DS. If you equip that, you can't start a mission. So don't use the lawn darts on the 3DS. I'm going to save my money. Oh! This is silly. I should have pointed this out a lot sooner. It's important to upgrade your inventory weapons. So if you keep pressing down, you go to the inventory weapon and you can upgrade... Oops. Almost spilled over my coffee. You can add a skill or you can upgrade. It's so important to upgrade these because once enemies get more and more difficult, you're really going to need that extra damage output. So it is important to upgrade those. I'm just going to upgrade that, my flamethrower. And it's a difficult balance, trying to include like things that we consider normal for a video game, like a flamethrower. You know, the design philosophy of Silver Falls is the series doesn't think of itself as a video game, and so I need to be able to explain things like flamethrowers, you know. And in this situation, the flamethrower it's a can of hairspray with a lighter on it. If you look at the graphics, let's see if we can zoom in a bit. Yeah, it's like a can. Oh no, it's like a can of bear spray with a flamethrower on it. Yeah, that's what it is. There are other games where it is an actual, like in Deadly Shadows, which hopefully I can start that at the end of this year, but I have other titles that I need to launch, so... And here's the thing, like, I'm waiting to see what Nintendo does with their next console. So, yeah, with Deadly Shadows, the flamethrower in that is actually hairspray with a lighter. That guy's so strong. Oh, I went quiet for a second because I was just thinking about what I could do to not just get killed by all these enemies. So I was thinking about it a little too much, and I went quiet. Okay, because I do genuinely not want to lose. I want to try here. Okay. You max out your shotgun. Nice, nice. And you'll find, like, oh wow, you can do a lot more damage when you've leveled up your weapons. I love the sense of randomness. When it says add a random skill to the weapon, because there's a risk that you might get a skill that's not very good for that particular weapon or for that character's loadout, and that's exciting. That adds excitement to it, man. There was another item down there. Why didn't I pick it up? There's so many scissor guys. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I need that shield energy. Yum 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 yum. Oh, I got him trapped, I got him trapped. Yeah! Take that! Ow. Yes. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I gotta look for some health. It says don't use healing items. That's okay. I just want to succeed. I almost killed myself by touching that. Did you see how close I got to that? There's got to be health around here somewhere, right? Oh man, these guys are fast. It's a good thing they have pretty linear movement for the most part. Let's see, but they do have better mobility than others. No! No! I need health, please! I just need some health, sir. No! I could have done better. I could have done better. Scissor me timbers. Oh man, when I hear the word scissors, I think of the South Park episode. You guys know what South Park episode it is. Alright, let's switch up the characters here. Let's see here. Hey, let's have a look. So, if you guys have the other games, go ahead and unlock your characters. Get your... if you have 3 down stars, you can get your Maverick. If you have Ghoul Busters, you can get Honored. Galaxy Bound Curse. I should do that now so we can get Fred. We've got Bull from Undertakers. There's our guy. There's our man. That's him. Bull Brandish. Hey, I'll go get Fred so I can walk you through the code linker process. So did I miss anyone's code linker on the Emerge? I found out if you restart the game, it lowers the levels again. Oh yeah, I built that in there on purpose. Yeah, it's like that in the 3DS version as well. It's meant to be if you're it's kind of like a sort of a... You'll find that in a lot of my games I build in like I would say player considerations. Just small little mechanics that are really, they're only for the benefit of the player. Like for example in 3 down stars, if you upgrade a weapon or you're doing something, you've sold a weapon and it was by accident, the game actually doesn't save until you exit the menu. So if you close the game and load your save back up, you'll still have the item that you sold or upgraded if you did it by accident. Just small considerations like that. And yeah, it is a little trick to reset the difficulty if you exit the game and go back in. And it'll also do that at the end of the day as well. So let's see here. Okay, so we'll do some code linker. I'll show you some code linker. I'll get Fred from Galaxy Bound Curse. So if you have a Game Boy and you've got Galaxy Bound Curse, you can get Fred in there. Okay. Oh yeah, Barry, there's 2 pages now. You might be used to the original one, but there's 2 pages of character select. I was streaming the other day. I was in front of the page number, and I was getting really confused because I couldn't see the page number. Let's see. Galaxy Bound Curse. Okay. Alright, code linker. I want to unlock content in this title. Get B. Alright, this is for me. So I'm going to unlock Fred in my game. I'm bringing Fred over from Galaxy Bound Curse. V, E, H. So hey, let me know in the comments, do you guys prefer playing as the humans or the cryptids? Oh yeah, press R to go to the monsters. Alright, we got Fred Hardluck. Cool. Oh, Jason, yeah, you remember the Christmas Whip screenshot. So the reason why I had to... That's cut content. The reason why I had to leave out the Christmas Whip is because it would have taken a lot of animating. Animating a whip would have been time-consuming. See, that's very confusing if you can't see the page number there. So, okay. So we've got Fred from Galaxy Bound Curse. And this is just such a delight, being able to bring characters over from other games. This was like a dream feature for me. This is a wish fulfillment for me, is bringing characters from one game into another, you know. I'm sure it's kind of like when you see cameos of characters in one game and the other, you know, and they're kind of in the background, but taken to a more natural and organic conclusion. I'm going to save my money, of course. I don't have that much. And it is always useful to get the daily skill soda as well, if you got the money. So let's go ahead and give Fred a weapon here. He's pretty lightweight. He doesn't have a lot of bulk. So what? I'll give him something. Let's see. This isn't a scavenger. Oh yeah, that's good. It boosts your power after you pick up an item. That's really good. That's a great ability. Cool, 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 cool. Gun expert. That's gun expert's a great ability to max out. So, is Bjorna in this game? No, Bjorna. She might not be born yet. I don't think Bjorna's born yet. But link up White Inside Its Umbra and see what happens, because this is compatible with White Inside Its Umbra. You like playing as the humans the most. They seem so real. I'm glad you like that. Because there's so many games out there where I feel like the writers don't care about the characters. They're just kind of like, the function of this character is to be, oh, this is the hot character. Oh, this is the dumb character, you know. And that, to me, that's kind of, it's a wasted opportunity, because characters are the most important part of the game to me. So I take great care in just trying to make them interesting in some way, you know. I'm gonna waste my special attack because there's a pickup right there for special attack, so I'm gonna try to waste it. Come on, where are the enemies? Come here, come over here. I'm just gonna waste it. Oh, it didn't reach the bird, the boydie. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't have time to animate the Christmas whip, and then it would have had, it would have needed physics simulation as well, which wasn't possible on the 3DS. That would have caused the game to crash if I did physics simulation. So, and I didn't have time this time because I was so busy working on every other aspect of the game. I didn't have time to animate a whip. So I'm kind of hoping in an update I can add whips in, because you know there are skills related to whips. So hopefully I can add that in. Fred's really strong. I forgot Fred just starts out pretty good. And these are low-level enemies as well. You're just collecting the moose tokens. So I really like the collecting the moose token ones because the enemies are kind of easy to kill, and it's just a good way to get a character up to speed with their stats. You know? Did I just waste an item by picking up one without using another one? Did I just waste that? New merge figure, she might not have been born. Yeah, because in a Galaxy Bound Curse, she's still a little kid. I think she was born in the early 90s. I'm starting to think here. Okay, I'll chuck that. Yeah, I 306 that guy. Your favorite's a giant wolf. I wanted more giant enemies, you know. I just didn't have time to implement more different kinds. But in the future, possibly I could add more different kinds of giant enemies. Okay, let's see here. Weirdly enough, I had it show up at 0 and took me out at 1 hit last night. Ow! That's just bad luck, man. That's the run. That's how the cookie. That's how the cookie crumbles. Oh, this is okay. So another piece of cut content are the muzzle flashes. I was supposed to have muzzle flashes, and I didn't even have time to implement it. Again, I had a massive laundry list of stuff that I needed to focus on for this. So I thought, okay, in a future update, I'll add the muzzle flashes, because at the end of the day, it's just cosmetic. It doesn't add anything to the core experience. But you know, in any kind of game development, in any kind of project, you have to prioritize the most important stuff. You've got to focus on those. I killed him and I walked right into him and I took damage. Oh, I wasn't supposed to use pickup weapons. That's fine. That's cool. I'm not that fussed about it. Alright, let's go look for some tokens. Hooray. Oh, you killed it in one hit. Oh, nice. What character were you using? What was your loadout? Oh. I better check the logic on this. Because I was just sort of thinking, okay, I was just thinking this, right? I hadn't thought this before. This is a brand new thought for me, so my synapses are firing for the first time. So you know how some characters have skills that activate when you pick up an item? I was just thinking, oh, what if I made it to where the moose tokens counted as an item and they activated that? Because you don't get the moose token mission that often, and it would just be cool to be able to abuse that skill and just do like absurd amounts of damage or whatever because you've activated your skill. I'm thinking that now, and if you see that change in an update, if you see me add that in an update, it's because at this moment right now, hanging out with you guys, I've just thought of it right now. Spicy Cow, starting it up just now. Any tips? Yeah. Okay. For starters, send me your link code. So go to the title screen, press the B button, send me that, and I'll give you a new cryptid, exclusive cryptid to play as. And I would say early on, save your money. If you see a weapon in the vending machine, they're one-time use only. Only buy it if it's really cheap, like 15 tokens. Because early on, it's more important to spend your money on upgrading your permanent weapons early on. I'll show you that. Yeah. And as NeoMerge said, there's a secret, and because NeoMerge said it, I'll share it again. So as you play the game, the characters, the enemy levels keep increasing as you complete missions. It gets more and more difficult, but it's meant to be to where at the end of the day, the difficulty resets. But if you exit the game, like close out of it and then open it again, it does reset the enemy levels. So if you're finding you're having a tough time and you're getting killed, you can do that. And the game is meant to sort of urge you to just relax and take a break and you know, like, don't play the game for like, you know, 10 hours in a row. Just take a break, come back tomorrow, come back fresh. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look for my tokens now. Special. What if for April Fools, okay, what if on 2026 for April Fools I launched a game called Silver Falls 2016, and it was a remake of 3 Down Stars, not a remake but a she-make, and I replace all of the characters of 3 Down Stars with women of color and diversity hires. Would that be the kind of April Fool's joke that you would believe would actually happen, like an actual game that would come out on April Fools? If I just recast the entirety of 3 Down Stars with women, it would be a total she-make, and redo the entirety of the Silver Falls universe. Hey, Light, great to see you. Okay, please hang on for a second. I just want to find the last couple of tokens, and then I'll get your code for you. I almost touched that. I almost died. You'd believe it. Does that seem like something I would do? Does that seem like something I would plan years in advance? I mean, I did that last April Fool's where I injected a whole bunch of character models like Peter Griffin and Shaggy into 3 Down Stars, and then I gaslit people into thinking that they were actually unlockable. We did that last year. I don't know if I'll be able to do something as big this year because my plate's really full with development right now. Like Ghoul Busters, that'd be great. Yeah, and what if these female characters in the she-make were just like the meanest, most mean-spirited characters, and they were just mean to everyone, but they were treated like heroes. I just need to find the tokens. I don't want to die. I'm dying, Anakin. Please don't kill me. Give me the tokens, man. I just need the tokens. I'm super not paying attention to the environment. I don't know if I'm just like repeating where I'm walking. Here's the thing, it's difficult to kind of like have a conversation online while like this mission does require you to like pay attention to where you've been. And it's kind of hard when you're chatting with people. Tokens, please. Tokens. Ow, please don't kill me. I just want to succeed. I want to succeed. That standing there and shooting was the wrong decision. I could probably take one more hit and then that's it. Come on, just give me the tokens. No, why haven't I found all the tokens? Okay, I don't know if I pigeonholed myself. No, I'm good. Okay. Also, attack speed is very important. You're asking for tips. So when you're starting out, improve your character's attack speed because that lets you make the most use out of the combo system, and the combo system can let you deal massive damage. Also very satisfying to just link a bunch of weapons together. When you're using weapons in this game, you can cancel the end lag of one weapon by switching to another weapon, and it just feels like this flurry of attacks. Whoa, look at all that EXP I got. Time to level up. Yes, Explosive Expert's pretty good. Okay. So, let me do some Code Linker. Let me enjoy the fire. Okay, Light, let me get your code. My Bluetooth keyboard fell asleep here. Yes, keep an eye out. I'm going to be adding a couple new things to the Sungran shop in the next couple days. Please keep an eye out. Let's see, Light, let me get your code for you. This is ELGKD. And if you guys have, just go to the website if you haven't yet. Grab the ROM for Galaxy Bound Curse on the Game Boy. You can do the code link yourself and you can get Fred. Okay, Vicarious Bros. This is for Light. H I K and X. We're playing as Gold and lighting some torches. Yeah, Gold ended up one of my. All of my characters, I really like them, you know, for their own distinct ways. But he ended up just sort of naturally growing into being a character that I just really feel for, because he's kind of like, he kind of has this sort of idea of a gentleman, you know, like that's kind of his sort of thing, is he kind of wants to be this, around other dudes, he's kind of like this rough and tough, you know, sort of thing, but around women, he kind of has this sort of, you know, like a sense of chivalry about him, and I think that's really endearing, you know, and that's kind of like his sort of unique thing is, and he's kind of old-fashioned and stubborn about it, and I think that's something that, like, when I first started writing him, you know, like I didn't really feel that kind of connection with him, and it was through writing his events, through writing his story with the other characters, is when he really grew on me, and then, you know, sort of, especially at the end of this, where I've finished writing so much more story, it's just like, oh, this guy's just like, he's just kind of like just a chivalrous goofball, and I really like him, you know? Because he's not like, Gold isn't like this kind of achiever, like other characters are sort of like, oh, this is this dude's thing, he's really good at this, oh yeah, this is Bull Brandish, look how strong and tough he is, you know? But with Gold, he doesn't have that, he's just so like down to earth and just kind of average, you know. And I think it makes him really endearing. That's his shtick. It's just he believes in kind of good manners and being chivalrous. Vic Becca, it would be the kind of April Fool's joke that probably about 10 people would get, but they'd be laughing their ass off. That's the kind of joke that I like. That's the kind of thing that I would waste my time on. Oh, you tried out the Game Boy Watch mode. Originally, when I was making this for the 3DS, the game was originally only going to be the Tiger Electronics mode, and then there was going to be like a built-in, like a little novel that you could read. That was the story of Oxa and Gold. That was going to be, sort of like how like manuals back in the 80s and 90s, they sort of had, they could have the story in the manual. And so originally this game was just going to be, I don't even know if I've ever shared this information. This is really behind the scenes stuff. Originally, it was going to be the two game modes. It was going to be Oxas and Golds. And what we have in the game now is exactly what I had planned from the very beginning, was two game modes. But there are supposed to be two metal connector pins at the top of the two game cartridges. And it was supposed to be when you reached a certain high score in Oxa's game, and then when you reached a certain high score in Gold's game, you sort of linked the two together, and then it would unlock a third game in each of the units, and then you'd have like a whole new sequel that sort of moves the story forward. It's like, okay, here's what's happening next. Like Oxa and Gold, like they sort of met up in terms of like dealing with these cryptids, and then you sort of like fight a bigger enemy, and it would be a totally different game mode. So that was the original idea that I had for Guardians of the Metal Exterminators. There wasn't going to be this more modern gameplay style with realistic graphics. But as I wrote the story for Oxa and Gold, I realized that it was going to be a wasted opportunity if I didn't do the Frontier Guardians mode. This was an opportunity to tell a story in the 80s that I didn't have yet. I didn't have this opportunity in the other games. It meant that characters like Bull could come back and we can spend time with Bull. And it meant that characters that we spent time with, from later in the series, we can spend time with them at this point in the 80s. So that's why I created this Frontier Guardians mode, which is, the primary meat and potatoes. So the game just organically grew on its own, because if it didn't, I would have wasted a huge opportunity. Oh, Spicy posted a code as well. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Let me go back. Light, excellent, great. Let's see. So Spicy posted a code. Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, the game can kill you. So there's just certain missions that are suited towards certain characters, and of course you get to see the enemy level, and certain missions are designed to be easier to where you can use your lower level characters, but early on the game is pretty hard. Yeah. Great, okay. Sorry I didn't see it. Okay, here we go. I'll put it in now. Thanks for letting me know. CBQSY. CBQSY. Oops. And that's kind of my well, not kind of, that's definitely my design philosophy, is with all, and I know it's going to turn off a lot of people, so that's why I'm now branching out into making heaps of other games, different IPs with all kinds of different game design concepts. FGMXB is because I know that my design philosophy on Silver Falls can turn people off, because it's so counter to what we expect out of modern games in the modern industry. Is that often when I design a game, it purposefully you feel so underpowered, and you feel really clunky early on at the beginning, and you can feel lost. The game doesn't necessarily tell you what to do, and the games are designed so that as you explore, you learn things on your own, and your characters become stronger and more capable, and mechanically the game adjusts to your level of experience and the time that you spend with the game. As you spend time with the game mechanically becomes smoother. And it's so difficult to implement concepts like that because you can't just push a button in a game engine and say, okay, now, you know, the player knows how to play, it should be better. Being able to implement that concept mechanically is difficult. And I know that turns a lot of people off, but for the people that have the patience, I want my games to feel so satisfying. Is you started with a character that felt clumsy and clunky, and all of a sudden, you know, not all of a sudden, but you've spent, you know, some time with this character, and all of a sudden, you know, not all of a sudden, but, you know, they become just a fluid killing machine that feels so powerful. It's a sense of empowerment that feels like you've earned it. And that's not going to appeal to everyone. So that's why I'm making other games as well. I can make other games that have mass appeal. That means that I never have to sacrifice my design philosophy for Silver Falls. I can always stay true to the spirit of Silver Falls. And, you know, hey, the Long Claw. Okay, so yeah, there's my advice, is save up your moose tokens, and I recommend spending your money to upgrade your weapons. So that's one that's in my inventory right now. My power is 7. It's got a really good skill, actually. So what I'm going to do... and vanish! Oops. Bad magician, aren't I? Okay, and vanish. Okay, so I accidentally pushed a button. What did I do? I accidentally bought a skill, which is what I wanted to do anyway. If you press the R button, for 150 tokens, you can add a new skill to your weapon. I just bought one. I'm going to upgrade it as well. So this is what you should spend your tokens on early on. This is what is really going to help you in missions. Okay, I'm going to upgrade that for 75 tokens. I'll upgrade it again. You know, it's a pretty good weapon. So I've just spent all my tokens. I've got 39 tokens left. And early on, so I'm going to look at my experience points. I got 200 experience points early on. I would say increase your attack speed, because again, that lets you really get the most out of the combo system. So I'll do that. Now, I'll increase my attack speed. And Fred's such a great character because he's got gun expert. That boosts all of his firearms. So I'm going to level that up. So the cost of that is 50. I'm going to level that up because I can afford it. I hope I'm not spoiling any... This isn't a spoiler, you know. Spicy cacao. You did the 4 pickup weapons mission with gold. You got it. Nice. And it's just a matter of, like... Because... So here's why Guardians of Metal Exterminators feels this way, where it feels like it's meant to feel a little bit like a struggle, and you're just working hard, because there are missions. The missions are designed to feel like you're working so hard, and then sometimes you like barely get anything out of it. I want you to feel what the characters are feeling. And it's like that with all of my games. Every single Silver Falls game, that's the amount of thought and philosophy that goes into it. I want the player to feel what these characters are feeling at this point in their lives. And if you have a look at what Gold and Oxer are going through, like Gold is a carpenter, and it's like a part-time job, and he just gets jobs here and there wherever he can. And Oxer's working on a ranch, and that's hard work, you know. And you don't necessarily get paid a lot of money in either of those jobs. And they're both at a point in their lives where they're kind of feeling stuck, like they're stagnating, and they're not really sure how to move forward. And it feels like they're kind of working hard, and there's no guarantee about what they're going to get out of life. And that's why this skill system is what it is. The skill systems in the Silver Falls games are always directly tied to the themes of the story and the characters that are going on. Is you're working so hard and you don't actually know what you're going to get. There's no guarantee about what you're going to get. If you compare this skill system to 3 Down Stars, you knew exactly what you were going to get with the skill board system. So 3 Down Stars has the board, you use the skill links, you get to choose, you get to pick your skills, but you have to work for it. You have to solve puzzles in order to unlock those skills and equip them. With this game, all of the skills are just sort of randomly assigned to you, and every character only has one signature skill, one thing that they're good at. And that is the theme of this story, is that just find what you're good at and keep doing it, you know, and at least focus on that. And you don't really know what you're going to get out of life. You've just got to keep working, but you don't know what you're going to get out of it. And that was my thought process when I designed this skill system. Because You're earning these weapons. You don't even know if they're going to be good or not. You don't know if the skills are going to be good. And even if people don't actively see that, and even if people don't actively comprehend that design, they get the feeling. They have the feeling of what these characters feel. And that's what I really push for, is I want the player to feel what these people feel like. And it's, you know, David, you said that these characters feel real. And that's, I would like to think that that feeling that you have for these characters comes from the fact that I engineer these games so that you feel what these characters feel, that you have a connection, and that's why they feel real, is you are feeling what they're feeling. Toothpick got done in by chickens. Maverick Moose is playable in this game. Yeah, totally. If possible, I try to make sure that Maverick is possible whenever the lore allows for it. So, let's see, gold HD suspenders. Yeah, that's one thing that's one flaw that I will admit. I forgot to put suspenders on Gold's 3D model in this game. So there's going to be other games set in the 80s where Gold still has this look, but you can bet your bottom dollar I'm going to fix that problem. He will have his suspenders in upcoming Silver Falls games that are also set in the 80s. This is a problem that I will fix. Okay. Shoot. Yo, sound off in the comments. Sound off in the comments if you know what he's talking about. White Inside Summer, you got it. Yeah, he's referencing White Inside It's Umbra, which hasn't happened yet. Long Claw is one of my favorite weapons. Here's the thing, right? I have this thing with Silver Falls where I'm kind of like, what's like such a cool video game name, right? What's like a video gamey name? And then you buy the Long Claw and it's a rake, and you think about it. And it's like, oh yeah, it's a claw, isn't it? It's just a big old cool claw. I mean, obviously when you're a kid, you kind of look at things and you play pretend and you think like, oh, this is that. This is a lightsaber, you know. And when I was a kid, like, I looked at a rake and I felt like that thing's like a video game weapon, like an RPG character would have a rake, because that thing looks like it does serious damage, right? Anyway, I think I'm way stronger now because I upgraded that. Let's do another event. Let's see. I'll go for attack speed, and I'll go for movement speed. Nice. Maverick needs a sacrifice. Any chance of a cutscene viewer menu to rewatch unlocked scenes? I did want to add that to this launch version, but I ran out of time. So that's something that I would like to add. So I'm glad you asked for that, because that lets me know that people do want to see the events again. So yeah, I want to add that in an update. Okay. full disclosure, I can do this trick. I'm not flexing, I'm not trying to show off, you know, I'm not trying to show off in front of my friends. This is a trick I can actually do. You put the quarter right on the rail of the pool table, and if you hit it just right, it flicks the coin up in a certain way, and if you've got a shot glass sitting there, you can hit the coin into the glass, and you'll impress everyone in the bar. So here's what's so risky and difficult when writing a Silver Falls game and why it takes so much effort. Let me see. Let me fix my autofocus here. So it's small lines of dialogue like this. So this makes it clear that Karn does not know that Fred and Honard are friends. Fred and Honard are good friends. They've been friends for a long time. Karn doesn't know that. The risk is now anything that I write in the future, I need to make sure I don't mess up that continuity. I now cannot write an event in the past where Karn would see that Fred and Honard are friends. That's what's so difficult about Silver Falls, is the writing needs to be on point. I can't afford to mess anything up. There's so many details in terms of character relationships and interconnectivity. Gino say, that's why it's sad that Bull doesn't want him there, even though they're best friends. Who are you talking about? Maverick is a time-traveling demigod. Oh, Bull doesn't want Maverick there. Look, one is Bull and one is Moose. Bull and Moose. Spicy Cacao. Good first impression, though. It's my kind of RPG. Great. Awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Great designs and visuals, and of course, I do love how there's a story set for each character. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, your special attacks are your ZR and ZL. So ZR is your special attack. You hold ZL for your shield. But of course, you do need a special energy, and you can increase your maximum amount for your special attack and your shield. Luna Knights, I want to learn more about the mechanic. Such an interesting character. I have so much fun writing the mechanic. That's one of the most fun characters to write. And I always need to be careful about what I say, because I don't want to spoil anything, and you guys enjoy these characters from your own perspective in your own way, so I need to make sure that I don't ruin that for you. Rock on, baby, rock on! I know he is playable, but I have to wait until I get off work to see him. What a story, Mark! Cool story, Mark! Yeah. Suspender straps do matter. I have to admit that that's my mistake. Gold doesn't have his suspenders. You know. And they were right there. Look, Fred's got suspenders. All I had to do was put suspenders on Gold, and I mucked it up. I've let everyone down. I really let everyone down. Let's see here. Oh, I was supposed to play Oxa. I think I can, wait, how do you... Okay, who unlocks... Ooh, who unlocks base? I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. There's base and there's Wilma. Let's see. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. You guys enjoy it, and you there's so much story to enjoy. There's so many characters, but Base and Wilma have pretty big story as well. So there's a lot going on there. Have I got Wilma? Oh, you need to play Gold to get Wilma. Should I play a bit of Gold? Let's see. What can I? Oh, if it's an easy mission, I'll do Gold if it's an easy mission. Enemy level 5. Use 4 health items. Nice. This is good. Using 4 health items. So, yeah, you get EXP from defeating the enemies, so this is one of the missions where it's good if you just needed to grind out some experience points. And again, the game is designed to let you grind at your own pace. You know, it's you. Here's what I really wanted with this game is, you know how you play a game, an RPG, and that's my favorite genre, and you need to stop for a while, you forget about it for a couple months, you go back to it, and then you realize you can't play the game anymore because you don't remember where to go, and the game isn't telling you where to go. Well, in this game, you never have to worry about the story. In terms of, oh, you've got to go to this city, you've got to talk to this guy. That'll never happen in this game. So here's some special effects. Like the special effects, unfortunately, there's a couple of visual glitches. Like it's not supposed to. It shouldn't just like instantly disappear like that. You know. So the next version that's coming up, there'll be huge improvements to the special effects. There's a lot that I wanted to work on that I just didn't have time. So you'll see in the update there'll be more content in terms of playable humans and cryptids, but also you'll notice the special effects will be significantly better as well. I'm getting killed. Here's the problem. I keep thinking I have shield, but gold doesn't start out with a lot of shield. So I'm holding the shield button and getting killed, and I'm probably gonna die. Come on, gold, you can do it. I just need to get out of here. Maverick is a time-traveling demigod. We don't know what's going on with Maverick. We don't know. I've left it plausible. I've left it, the question out there. Is it different people in the Maverick suit in different decades? Or is it the same time-traveling moose demigod? We don't know. We don't know. Let's see. I'm going to save my money. Flame bow's really good. Horse hammer's a great weapon. I'm going to save my money. The daily skill sodas are great. You know, if you've got the money and you find that your characters are struggling a little bit, buy them a daily skill soda because it could change things. It could make them viable for that day. This is something that I pay really close attention to. This sort of volumetric sort of fog that just adds this sense of depth and warmness to the environment. It makes it feel like this real place. And this is the only game that we see from this particular camera angle. And it's difficult to get fog to look good at this particular angle and not look, fake and artificial. So, and it's meant to sort of look like it's reflecting the campfire, and it's just nice and warm. This is something I pay really close attention to, and I'm so glad that it turned out the way that it did. Let's see. Yeah, I can pick up 4 weapons. I can do that. Barry, you know who the mechanic is. The mechanic is Jarrell. I wish I was in Silver Falls. That'd be fun. Any upcoming characters for the 3DS or Wii U games? I'm not sure. What do you mean? What's the question? Any characters in those games or in this game? Like adding more characters added to this game? I wasted it. I think Shauna unlocks base. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I just wanted to make it more satisfying because that was one thing that I heard so much from the original 3DS game. It was just even people I'd never heard of before were messaging, and they were like, hey, can I have more story for the other characters? They were saying, like, especially Shauna, they were like, oh, Shauna didn't get enough story. And I thought, like, oh, I didn't know people, like, really wanted more of that. So I thought, okay, well, I'll do it. So, yeah, there's plenty of story, and it's rewarding when you unlock more characters through that as well. That's the really funny thing as a designer of the game concept is you do not know. You have no idea what people will like. You have no idea what they'll want more of. It doesn't matter if you have like decades of experience. You don't actually know. Oh, you tried defeating 10 enemies. The birds are quite dangerous. Yeah, mobility and placement is really important in this. But yeah, I think early on, if you upgrade, find a very good weapon. Let's see. I got bow, hydromaniac. That's not that useful. So that bucket. See, I didn't even get to add the animation for it, but you know you can pick up a bucket. Sometimes water comes out of it. Hydromaniac applies to that. It only applies to that, but it boosts the damage of that one weapon by like an absurd amount. It's actually ridiculous. So and there will be new water-based weapons as well in the future. I think I also made Hydromaniac apply to the bear spray. Maybe. Let me just check that. I'm going to open up the game. I'm going to check the data and see what weapons apply to Hydromaniac. So, let me get you some behind-the-scenes information here. Okay, let's boot up the game. What can I upgrade? Oh yeah, give me some of that, please. And you can't really use the combo system. So yeah, early on, when you're early on in the game, I say only spend money on the cheapest weapons, and save your money for the permanent upgrades. And cool, I could do that. I could do this. I just need to defeat the boss. Don't step on the flowers. I can do that. Use the combo system. Again, the combo system lets you cancel the end lag or significantly reduce the end lag of a weapon by switching to another weapon. So you can see how if I just do the sword, it has long end lag, right? I'm mashing the button, but if you switch, like it's also boosts the combo power as well. These guys are such a pain. Gold starts out with a lot of special energy, though. Okay. Alright, see, this is the water bucket. And again, I just ran out of time. This happened in the original. I ran out of time to put the animation where you throw it and then water comes out of it. And it's actually mechanically, this makes enemies more susceptible. It's supposed to. I don't know because some things happened mechanically when I was rebalancing the combat system. So let's see. If I spray him with the water, now that's supposed to make him more susceptible to electric damage. We'll have to see because I changed a lot of things when doing the remaster. So I'll have to see why that didn't work out. Also, you may have noticed you do gain a brief moment of invincibility when you use your special attack. So, you know, use that when you need it. Bear Spray doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does stun the enemies, and it gives you a chance to get some attacks in safely. So I would recommend, if you see the Bear Spray, grab it. It's a great weapon. Also does good spread on it too. Ow. Uh-oh. I'm sort of getting trapped here. Come on, Gold, we can do it. I'm out of shield, I'm out of shield. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna die here. No! For a second I thought that I succeeded. Dang. Let's switch to our main moose, Maverick. It's so embarrassing dying, getting killed in front of all these people on the internet. Okay, Maverick. I better catch up with the... is Oxa immune to that blue smoke? Which blue smoke? Funny, anyone else get commercials on this live stream? I think they're monetized now. My YouTube channel is monetized now, so I think every half hour or something. But yeah. I turned on monetization so I could turn off the ads when I have something important to say. I really don't like it when you get an ad to like use some cream to remove your pubic hair when I'm talking about an important subject. So yeah, I have control over my ads now, and I think they automatically show ads on the live streams every half hour or something. Prelude 2 is 3 down stars. Technically, yeah, Barry's right. You never know what character might just take off and become a fan favorite like Shauna. Yeah, like, I want to make sure that when I write a character, I have a reason to like them, and I want to make sure every character feels distinct, like they have their own reason for why you would like that character. Let me see. I equipped him with a Mega Axe. Okay. That's a cool skill. It's so important to check out the skills here. Let's see. Geomancy power, boost power of pickup weapons by 75. Let me go ahead and just hide this real quick. Let's just look at my weapons. Here's what I wanted to make for you guys is I wanted you to just get lost in the sauce of looking at all your options for your skills and your weapons, because that's what I love. I love looking at the numbers. I love looking at the skills and thinking about how they all connect and work together. Go Nintendo gave out an article about Game 2. Whoa, that's awesome. How cool is that? That's so cool. Oh, you're working on the generators. You got it. Nice one. Here's the danger about those. If you pick up fuel and you have it in your inventory, if you pick up another weapon, that fuel disappears. It's gone forever. Leo Cornstalk, hey, thanks for coming to hang out. Never played any of the Silver Falls games, but I've watched some of your videos recently. Lee Cornstalk, if you want to send me a message, I'll give you a download code for one of the games if you want to play them and enjoy them. I would recommend you can start with this one's a great one to start with, or Ghoul Busters. If you're on Twitter or Discord, send me a message, or if not, you can just comment here. Even if you comment here, and we'll trust people won't steal the download code. I'll give you a download code. You can play the game, and you can enjoy it and see what it's all about. Jason, on the 3DS version, if you mash the buttons just right, you can fire or swing 2 or more weapons at the same time. I kind of loved that kind of thing in Link's Awakening, where you can shoot the bomb and the bow at the same time, and it was kind of like, yeah, I feel powerful. Gonna see how much more gaming I can get done in 30 minutes. What time is it for you? It's only 9:50 in the morning for me, so I can't think of anything more important in this entire universe than effective pubic hair removal. Well, if a YouTube ad says it's important, who am I to argue? I'm just one man, you know. So I'm gonna look at my skills now. I haven't looked at my skills in a long time. Bow, Hydromaniac. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I said I'm gonna open the game. Let me look at the stats here. Guardians and Metal Exterminators. Okay, let's see. Explosive. That's a nice one. Let's see. Boost, move. This skill more benefits the cryptids. This one's designed more for cryptids than it is for the humans, because you can get burst breath. Cryptids can get burst breath at its explosive type, and that'll be a 30% boost to that. Let's see. I got a throwing spear. Oh, that's a good one. Characters like Bull really benefit from that, and Maverick, because they're quite slow. Baseball bat, boost attack speed by 1 after eating it. This one's very good. That's such a great skill. And again, these stack. If you have multiple hungry attack speeds, they stack. Yeah, I really like that. I really like this ability as well. That's a great one. That's just a straight up buff right there. Bow, Hydromania. Okay. Let me see what I have right now. Let's see. C-Bang Gun. Wait. Oh, so after your armor is depleted, your speed goes up. Look, I think I'm going to go for something else. I'm going to go for a different loadout on Maverick. Geomancy power. Geomancy power is 75%, so good. That's crazy. increased comp. This is very good for fast characters. Like Shauna's very fast. She has a camp knife, so I would give her this. You know, your combo meter goes up when you switch weapons. That adds 5% to it. What a crazy buff. That's so fun. That's a fun ability. And you can have multiple combo powers. If you had, you know, combo power in multiple spots for multiple skills, like there's a chance that you add a skill and it could get a second combo power. You know, statistically, you could end up with 2 combo powers on that. And then it would go by... That would be crazy. That would be the coolest weapon. And that's the excitement that I thought for this game was, try it. You might get something good, you know. Radiation power. That's pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. Go get hit by radiation on purpose, and then you get a massive power boost. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Knight's explosive stick. Oh, wow, both of those have explosive expert. What are the odds? Let's see, weight training, baseball bat. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I'll take the baseball for now. I'll take that. Let's see. I'll take the bear spray. Oop. Cool. Hey, Winslow Man. Marius, good to see you. Okay, let me do the code linker for Winslow Man. So I'll do that. We'll put that up again. Hit start. Let's just enjoy. Enjoy a nice evening. Real quick before I start a mission, let me do some. I'll do some code link. There's our moose. There's our pal. What a good moose. What a good boy. Okay. It's 10:50. All right. So that's like totally opposite to me. Winslow Man, let me get you your code. Thanks for coming to hang out and celebrate the launch with me. Here is your link code. TLYPS. TLYPS. Okay, Winslow Man. Wake up my Bluetooth keyboard here. Winslow Man. ZIUUV. This will get you your new character. Okay. Why is all the UI using an alarm clock font? Lee Cornstalk. It's meant to look like, it's meant to evoke a sense of the 80s. And it's meant to look like an 80s watch. So this game originally was meant to just be a Tiger Electronics style game. And the font is meant to look like that Tiger Electronics style game. If you're just checking in, Lee, I'll actually restart this. Spicy, how do you switch out weapons? Oh, you're not switching, you're just going between them. You know, you press A and then B, and then you use a different weapon. So that's how you activate your combos. Let's see. So Lee, all right, do you want to try Ghoul Busters or this one? Let me know which one you want, and I'll give you either I'll give you a download code for this one, which came out today, or Ghoul Busters. Pick one, let me know, and I'll get you a code for that. Let's see here. Let's see. Original version of Link's Awakening is great, but if you're playing on a TV, those Game Boy pixels are huge. That's the Zelda I played the most. I'm a massive Link's Awakening fan. I don't think I've ever played it on a TV. I mean, I emulated on like a computer screen, you know, over the past how many years. Same for Game Boy Metro. What an amazing atmosphere for that platform. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. Hey Barry, thanks for coming to hang out. It's great to see you. Winslow, thank you. Really enjoying the game at 80% with gold. Nice. I'm so glad you're enjoying that. That's awesome. Lee, it's Comstock. Lee, sorry about that. Look, my comments are on a secondary screen, and it's like really small. So, sorry about that. Okay. How is Ghoul Busters different? Ghoul Busters is a retro-style platformer. Look it up. You'll see it. On YouTube, I have some trailers and whatnot, but it's a side-scrolling platformer, and it's a totally different style. It takes place in the 90s, but these two games do connect. I have a massive update coming for Ghoul Busters as well, but characters from Ghoul Busters, if you connect it with this game, they do cross over. There's our good moose. See ya, Barry. What a good... Here's what I have to pay special attention to. The eyes are the window to the soul, people say, and I need to make sure that they catch the light. So you can see when his eyes, even in shadow, it's catching the light of the environment in such a way to where it doesn't just, blend in, and I don't want him to look soulless, but at the same time, you've got to get those creepy eyeballs to look soulless. You know what I mean? It's a fine balance. Might try out melee attacks with Oxa. This is my fave of the Switch games so far. Awesome, I'm glad you're enjoying that. Look, we'll see what happens when I bring Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers plus Ruby River. We'll see what you think when I bring that to the Switch, because there's going to be huge improvements in that. Let's see here. I'll keep my baseball for now. All right, we're going in. Yeah, I'm so glad you guys are enjoying this. Comstock, I'll remember that. Not Cornstalk. It's kind of like a Vavitch situation. You know how two V's make a W, you know? Maverick has tons of health. He's actually a pretty good character to start with. Despite the fact that he's slow, he gets a lot of armor, so you can shield a lot to start out with, and he can take quite a few hits. You know what's so great is when you get a throwing weapon, and it has throwing expert attached. It's like, man, I'm blessed. I'm grateful for the little things. Or getting a gun with firearm expert attached, it just makes you feel so blessed, you know? Yes, Molotov, thank you. I'll be chucking this straight out. Can you guys go in there, please? Can you go into the fire? Take a baseball to the face. I missed. How about this is my favorite pastime? Ugh. I'm out of shield. I need to pay more attention. Okay, that was my last shield. Okay. 3Ds is your favorite overall. I kind of feel like that one might be my favorite overall right now. We'll see what happens when Duck Season and Face Takers comes out, because they're going to add totally different things to the series. I want to make sure that every game feels fresh and interesting, that they add something to the series. And yeah, Duck Season and Face Takers, they really give something different to the series. This year's going to feel very different for Silver Falls, because the game's just totally different concepts. My Joy-Con was drifting for a moment there. I'm dying. I keep thinking I have shield. That's where I'm going wrong, is I'm holding the shield button, and I'm getting killed because of it. Ow! I wasted all of my shield early on. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done that. Please no. You can't waste your shield. I should have known better. Those rolling guys, you can't waste your shield. You've got to save your shield, or you're going to have a bad time. I added them because mechanically I wanted there to be more depth to the combat system, so those rolling guys make it to where you need to be really careful and save your shield. I wasted it early on, of course. Steven, hey! Great to see ya! You're here. Awesome. Steven, don't forget to send your link code, and I can get you an unlock code. Yeah, Lee. So, Lee, would you like a download code for Ghoul Busters? Let's see. Even Oxa could not take down 20 enemies. Need to grind more. You'll find certain missions are better for just grinding and getting experience points. And again, the difficulty resets at the end of the day. But you can exit the game. Go to the press the home button, exit the game. It'll reset the enemy difficulty, and that's just supposed to. It's supposed to sort of encourage you to take breaks from the game, step away from it for a little while, and then come back later and play it more. Just sort of like a natural pacing system, So who else do I have here? Who else is here? We got Shauna, Bull, Fred, Gold. Let's see here. Oh, right. So next week, we'll do another live stream hangout next week, and next week I'll distribute Karn. So, let's see. I'm going to see if I have experience points if we can get some story for Oxa. So yeah, guys, check in next week as well. I'm not wrapping up right now. I'm just letting you know next week I'll be distributing Karn as a playable character. And again, he's got heaps of more story as well. So for anyone that's enjoying that, you know, please look forward to that. So let's see here, 60, 60. Oh man, I need more experience points. 50. I'm gonna go for more special attack. All right, let me go. I'll just do a quick run real quick, get some experience points. What is it? Pick up four pickup weapons. All right, great. Especially for Oxa, I think more so than Gold, it's more important early on with Oxa, it's important to get a ranged weapon, a very good ranged weapon for her, and to upgrade her attack speed. Because that's going to allow her to take down enemies before they can stun her with hits, is the attack speed. Gold's pretty lucky that he naturally has ranged weapon, whereas with Oxa has to put herself in danger to get within hitting range. So yeah, I'd say it's really important to get that attack speed in so that you don't lock yourself in your own attack animations. Okay, Lee, yeah. Let me just finish this mission and I'll get a download code for you and I'll put it in the comments. And put it in straight away. I don't think anyone will steal it. You know, we're all friends here. We're all just hanging out. No one will steal the download code. So, what's my mission? 4 weapons. Easy. And again, there's certain missions that you can complete without having to defeat enemies. And the game by design does that to take into account the difficulty. So say for example, like these guys, like I don't have to fight them. I can succeed the mission by just doing the objective, which is pick up 4 weapons. You won't get experience points or tokens. You only get experience points and tokens from defeating enemies, but you'll still get a weapon. And it's very important to build up your collection of weapons because that can change how you play the game. If you get a very good weapon with a very good skill, then I would say focus on leveling that up, making it stronger, and adding a new skill to that weapon, and that is what's going to let you defeat the more difficult missions, especially since the difficulty ramps up during the day. Ow. Okay. Here we go. And I am preparing to share the soundtrack online, so people will be able to listen to the full soundtrack online, or you can purchase a soundtrack tag, which is a keychain. It's got album art and a QR code. You can scan that, you can listen to the soundtrack anytime, or you can get your friends to scan your soundtrack tag and they can listen to the soundtrack. But I will also share the soundtrack for free so people can just enjoy it without having to buy the soundtrack tag. He's alone. I could beat him up if he's alone. My controller's being a little funny right now. It's being a Joy-Con. It's just being a little funny right now. It's sort of missing inputs once in a while. I think it's if I'm not line of sight with my Switch. Okay, here we go. You also get half EXP for failed missions. That's right. So you're never wasting your time. Yeah, even if you fail, you still get the tokens and the EXP. So. That's one thing that really bugged me about Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U, was you could spend like 40 minutes on a mission and then just get hit by like an enemy and either fail your objective, and there was no point in doing that past 40 minutes, and it was very frustrating, quite inconsiderate, and they fixed that sort of issue significantly in the Switch version, which is so unfortunate because I really like the Wii U version of Hyrule Warriors because of the 2 screens. I don't think I ever played that game by myself. I always played that with a friend. And having 2 screens for Hyrule Warriors was so cool. The soundtrack keychain sounds like hit clips. Yeah, I love that sort of thing, you know? I think the idea of hit clips is so cool. I love that tangible idea of just having something. We like small miniature things, you know? There's something cool about it. It's like a Pokeball, you know? Putting a giant, massive dragon into a Pokeball and you can carry it around in your pocket. You know, that's such a fun concept, you know? Anyway, I'll just let these guys kill me. I'm not really paying attention to where I'm going in the level. So, Lee Comstock, I'm going to get you a download code here. Here we go. Ghoul Busters. Lee, let me know. Do you need North America or Europe? I'll have to get a code for you based on your account, so let me know. Is there a pause facility? No, not right now. I will add it in an update. And I was sort of mentioning before, I didn't have time to implement it because if you are not extremely careful, you'll end up where the player can glitch the game like crazy. For example, like how Knuckles can do an infinite jump by pausing the game. And that's why I didn't implement it, was I had so many other things to work on, and I didn't want a situation where I added a bunch of glitches to the game. Okay, Lee. Open. Okay, and this is for Europe. Okay, Lee, get ready. I'm gonna post it in the comment section. So get your eShop open and put the... Okay, Lee, get ready. I'm going to post it in the comment section. I'm going to post it and then use it right away before, I don't know, someone out there steals it. This one's for Lee, everyone. This is Lee's download code for Ghoul Busters. There we go. Punch that in. I still got tokens and experience points. Finding the 4 pickups gives lots of enemies. Yeah, you'll find over the 3DS version you have significantly more enemies that can show up now. Oh, I could have double flamethrower. You know, it'd be cool to have cryo spray and the flamethrower, and like dual wield it and go back and forth. Oh, I still want to get more experience points for Oxa. Let's see, because... Oh, gold. I should be playing gold so I can unlock Winnie. I'm going to switch over to gold. I'm only 30% on his story. What have I got in terms of upgrades? 20 experience points. Mega Axe. It was really difficult balancing this game because I wanted it to last longer. I wanted this game to be something that you can't just like speed run, you know, in a couple hours. I wanted something that people can come back to for a long time and keep enjoying. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I know the game feels weird compared to other games. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. I should have bought another weapon to take with me. Oh, I just need to do 4 pickup weapons. Please die, please die. Goat, with me! I don't know why I went that way. I knew that was a corner. Please don't kill my goat. You need a faster character. When you see that your mission has a goat, it's better to pick your characters that can move very fast so you can keep your goat safe. Okay, hopefully someone gets caught on that. Okay, that is for my shield. Come on. Activate my shield. Don't touch my goat, bro. Don't touch my goat, bro! Yes, die. And with gold, actually, it's important to give him a good, fast melee weapon. That's important for gold. Shield. Activate the shield. I'll just eat the item now. I'll take this with me. Please die. Please die. My goat's still safe. Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm busy. No, you killed my goat. I'll never forgive you. I was right about to finish the mission. I lost my goat. You'll find that as the difficulty goes up, because you complete missions, the enemy levels increase. The bonus that you get on those things increases as well. The rate goes up. So there we go. Vic, he might be the only person here in Europe, honestly. Oh, see, we've got spicy cacao in the UK as well. It's pretty late/early. Spicy Cow, a really good first Silver Falls game for me. Wow, this is your first one. That's exciting. That's so cool. Steven, I'll get your link code for you. And I pay special attention to, what I put a lot of effort in, is every Silver Falls game is supposed to serve as a good entry point into the series. Something that I have a tough time with games in general is if there's a bunch of games in the series, I'm never sure which one's the right one to start with, which one's a good one. With Silver Falls, I make it so that any game that you start out with is meant to be a good entry point. Obviously, some just are naturally going to be a better entry point than others, because that's just how it is. But everything should be a good entry point. Okay, this is for Steven. And the way that I design this series is I want every player to have their own unique experience with the series. You have your own unique journey through the story, and your relationships to the characters will be different based on the order in which you play the games, and especially which your first game is. You're naturally going to be most attached to the characters in your first game, and that's why the code linker system is so important, is you can spend more time with your favorite characters in the other games, because code linker allows them to cross over. It allows for just a very special kind of storytelling, because it feels like you're checking in with a friend. And if a character does not appear in another game through the code linker, you feel like something's missing, and you wonder, wait, why isn't Oxa here? I used the code linker. How come only Gold is here? That's part of the storytelling, and I think that's what makes us feel connected to the characters and what makes us care about these characters. Okay, Steven, VN, V, and U, JW. I think I need to recharge my Bluetooth keyboard. VNU, JW. Lee, question. You have a trailer for Ghoul Busters on YouTube, but not the eShop. Why is that? Oh, it's like complicated to submit videos to Nintendo, but I'm working on that now. There's like a bunch of legal stuff. There's really technical stuff that you have to implement in the trailer, and I haven't had time for that. That's something that you need to pay close attention to. But I'm working on that. Like Guardians and Metal Exterminators was supposed to launch on the eShop with a trailer, but it's surprisingly complicated. A lot of legal stuff goes into it. So hopefully within like 2 or 3 weeks, the trailers for those games will be up on the eShop. Thanks, Steven. This is why I need Bjorna to be able to time travel. Oh, Neo. So what do you guys think of Bjorna? And also, I want to ask this because I've never even checked in with you guys to talk about this. What do you think of Bjorna? As a character, do you like her? What do you about her personality, her character traits, her skill wheel in the Frontiers mode? And also, what do you think of... I never even asked anyone about the Vita game that I did last year. Survive. Silverfall Survive. What do you think of Iron? That's what I want to ask you guys. What do you think of him as a character? And what do you think about being able to spend a little bit of time with him? Let me drink my cold coffee. Actually, I think I might step away. I think I'm just gonna get myself a fresh coffee. This one's pretty cold. Oh, I accidentally opened the other window. Okay, great. I don't know. Hopefully the stream gets a little better now. 132 experience though. Yeah, nice. Finding that weapon took ages. Lee, great. I'm glad you got it. I hope you have a ton of fun with the game. Neo Merge. I just have an affinity because White Inside Its Umbra was my first. See, that's just how it is. You know, when our first game in the series, generally we connect to that the best. Final Fantasy VII was my first Final Fantasy game. Naturally, those are my favorite characters, and I want to see more of them. I think it's rough that so many studios don't understand that, and they don't make that part of their decision process. But I always consider my games from the player's point of view. Is how does the player feel about it? You know. Let me. Am I allowed to say that? I'm down here with a camp knife. I guess I'm a vet. Let me spay and neuter this guy. Oh, see, if I had the skill, radiation power, I could touch the radiation and boost my attack power by 50%. I don't have that skill, but you know, I have that in my inventory. Die, monster, die. Yeah, nice. Okay. Let me just snipe these guys. I'm gonna see if I can snipe them from over here. Oh, he's caught behind a tree. Let's snipe him. There's no homing. Dang it, you have to be so precise. Ow. Okay, I'm getting attacked. His friends are protecting him while I'm trying to snipe him. I want him caught there. This is a free kill. We're taking him. Okay, low-key, I really like this track. Okay, no, guys, it's not a skill issue. My Joy-Con is drifting, okay? I'm not really bad at my own game. My Joy-Con is drifting, and it's messing up my aim a little bit. Ow! Okay. Let me find the giant enemy. Where is he? Ow. I wasn't supposed to get hit by radiation. He's caught on the trees, lucky me. Well, I'm just gonna snipe him. That's how the game is. He's caught on the trees, that's how it is. We're in amongst the trees now, aren't we? Hey, play the game the way it's designed. He's stuck behind the trees, that's how it is. Can you guys, like, I'm doing something different right now. If you could just leave me alone, I'm busy. Alright, I don't want him to escape the trees here. This guy is ruining my day, honestly, dude. Can you read the room right now? And go away. Dude, read the room, I'm busy. I'm busy trying to cheese the boss here. Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me. I have one shield left. Make it count. I'll just wait for these guys to touch me. Okay. I have to be careful because I don't have shield anymore. Can I? Come on, please die. So in the update, I'll fix it to where the text doesn't go behind the... The game won't let me cheese the boss because the dudes are attacking me, and I'm just trying to cheese him. Can't even cheese my own game. The guys were attacking me while I was cheesing the boss here. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. Steven, Survive is great and has a ton of potential. I'd love to see you update it with more story because I was digging the characters. Great, awesome, glad to hear that. You know, I only had like 2 weeks to work on Survive, but yeah, the framework is there. There's a lot that I could do with features, gameplay elements, and story and whatnot. So I'm looking forward to working on Survive more. Ah, what was that? Space Sword. All right, nice. This sword is meant to be from Space Warrior 99. That's a big wolf. Yeah, yeah, dire wolf. Let's see. Refill and start 3 generators. Whoa, check out the enemy level. Enemy level 8. I actually might... I'm thinking I might actually reset the game so that the difficulty level goes back down. I might do that, actually. So again, that's just a little trick. You guys can do that as well. I'm going to exit here. You can close the game, go to the menu, exit it, put it back. And you know you're not meant to cheese it, but you certainly can. Fence is good to deal with the tentacle guys. Oh yeah, you use the fences, you know, absolutely. It's good when you have the ranch like that. Yeah, and you only need to worry about the crows and the spiky ball guys getting in there. Lee. Oh, Lee, you were asking, why does the font look like a digital clock? Because these are, the 2 other game modes are Tiger Electronic games. There. And so the UI of even the more modern game, it's still consistent with this UI. Everything feels consistent, like it's just one design philosophy carried over through the various game modes. In the original 3DS version, the UI had that sort of glow to it. I wanted it to look like you were looking at an old watch from the 80s and you push the button and then, you know, it illuminated behind and it glowed a little bit. But I'm going to be really bad at this because my capture card has significant input delay. The spikes, you press the B button to shield, and that gets you more points. Input delay. There, so you got 30 points from the spike, 20 points from the metal exterminator. I actually had a lot of fun making this because I've never made anything like it before. So drawing the art was so cool, coming up with the little designs, trying to make it so it felt like a real Tiger Electronics game was really fun. And then drawing the backgrounds as well, trying to make it look like it was like that printed holofoil. It was fun. It was really fun. I love being able to just experiment with new and different ideas. It's much better when you're not using a capture card because there's input delay. But this is like, you could really get in the zone, man. Once it speeds up the more you play, and you get in the zone, and you're just kind of like vibing with it. Take that. Take that. Oh hey, when I get killed, I'll show you guys something here. Oh, the trees and Ghoul Busters are a 3D touch. Yeah, Lee. So hey, Lee, if you have red and blue glasses, you can play Ghoul Busters in 3D. You do need the red and blue anaglyph glasses, and this is because people really liked the 3D on the 3DS version. Ghoul Busters was originally on the 3DS, and people really liked the 3D. Like, I got messages from people, you know, all over there saying, "Hey, it just looks so deep." And that's because I'm like, as a 3DS player, I'm slider all the way up, baby. You put that slider all the way up, crank it to the max. So for me, I love having the 3D depth. And something that people expressed to me when I announced I was bringing Ghoul Busters to the Switch, people were saying, "Oh man, I really like the 3D. We're not going to have the 3D anymore." They were telling me they were disappointed, and it was because of, in response to that, I thought, well, I don't want to let people down. And like, this is a secret, so, you know, I don't know if Nintendo's watching the stream, or you guys please don't tell Nintendo. I don't want to get in trouble. You're not supposed to incorporate stereoscopic 3D in Nintendo Switch games. You're not supposed to. And so I implemented 3D mode, but I think I called it old movie mode. So go into the filters for Ghoul Busters and enable old movie mode, and it's going to be that red and blue. And if you have anaglyph glasses, you can play Ghoul Busters on the Switch in stereoscopic 3D. Lee, are you also a fan of stereoscopic? Rock on, yeah. Man, any game that had it. Sometimes sometimes after a while you sort of get like sort of acclimated to it. So I would have to turn the slider down just to remind myself what 2D looks like, and then I'd bring the slider back up and remind myself, oh yeah, that's what that looks. I'm gonna play Fred again because his stats are good. His gun makes it really easy to kill things from a distance. Also, I upgraded his gun, so it's really strong. I'll play one as Fred, and then I'll go back to the monsters here. Well, I was supposed to go to gold, wasn't I? Because I want to unlock Winnie. Anyway, I'll show you guys, for anyone that's new, that is just, sort of checking in with Silver Falls. I am working on a Silver Falls game for the Pokemon Mini. Oh no, the battery's dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here it is. You can see it there. Oh, it's not going to focus. That says Silver Falls Mini. So, yeah, if you're new to Silver Falls, that's what I like to do. I make games for older consoles as well. I do make them like canonical, so they actually are a core part of the series. So, but you'll be able to play this on emulators. And if people seem to have fun with this, I'll port it to the Switch. But I am working on it this year. We will have a Silver Falls on the Pokemon Mini. There will be Code Linker, so you will be able to connect this to the other games as well. So I am working on that. It's just difficult developing for that. It's totally different development environment. I've never developed for something like that, so it's taking me more time. It's quite difficult. Does failing the bonus half your rewards? It doesn't half your rewards. It just means that you don't get... There's usually like a 25% bonus. So you don't get the extra stuff. But it doesn't... There's no penalty for... Excuse me. There's no penalty for failing. Yeah. You know a great 3DS game that utilized graphic design? Kid Icarus Uprising. Oh yeah, totally. I'm gonna go for gold on this one. That was one of the first 3DS games I played. But that control scheme was difficult. It was good of them to include a sort of a mount, right? To carry it, but that made it difficult. Hey, I'm playing as Gold, and that's his track that's playing. Worth your weight in gold. Worth the weight in gold. The Aussie accent coming out. What did I say? I'm not even sure what I said. You know what's really funny? Well, I'm not trying to tell you what's funny. I mean, comedy's subjective, right? But when I'm there are certain situations where if I get very tired or very frustrated, then like my southern influence comes out in my accent, and I'll just sound like the most redneck southerner you've ever heard. I have family from the South, and I spend a lot of time with family, and so naturally, I sort of, you sort of sound like the people that you spend time with and whatnot. Yeah, sometimes if I'm tired or exhausted or it's late at night, yeah, I get southern or western. I get real western on it. I should have killed more enemies. I don't think I killed any. Oh, cool. I broke a vase. The very first thing I did was break a vase. Pokemon Mini, yeah. Oh, you found it. Let's see. Spicy Cacao. Well, I guess that'll be it for me today. How do you use the tokens before I log off? Oh, yeah, you found it. You go to the vending machine. Yeah. Failing a mission that's right, failing the mission halves it. Let's see. Kid Icarus Uprising gameplay really took some getting used to. It was a good idea by them to include multiple control schemes. That's the kind of game that I would have liked to see more on the 3DS, Jason, oh yeah, the remake of Galaxy Bound Curse DX is still coming. Absolutely. Even if Nintendo launches their new console this year, Galaxy Bound Curse will still come to the Switch. Galaxy Bound Curse DX. Sport shoes. I always buy these when you get a chance. If you get a chance, get yourself some good sport shoes. I really like these because you can do some sick combos. Okay, so can I upgrade yet? Let's see. Yes. All right. Let me go ahead and let's see. Ooh, I'm gonna go for power. You underestimate my... Obi-Wan underestimates my power. Vanish. Oh, that's sad. Nobody wants to be alone. Cool, we got Exterminators to play as. Can I upgrade again? What can I upgrade? 30 toughness. So for anyone wondering, toughness decreases the amount of hit stun that you get from enemies. Let's see. Cool, yeah! Level 0, that's great. Enemy level 0, I can kick his butt. These are my shoes. These are my sport shoes. It's good to pair the sport shoes with something like a camp knife or something fast. Like a camp knife and stick is pretty fast, but you know, when you increase your attack speed, your combos can get even more complex, and you can get longer chains out of them. And you want to see your combo power go up, because that's how you increase that damage you're doing. I'm gonna kick this guy. There we go. I should have killed more enemies. Yes! This is a good weapon. That was a big success. A torch is a good weapon. Combo power. Let's have a look at it right now. So if you look at the torch that I just got, combo power, it increases the combo power by 5% per hit. I'm going to take it. I'll take that. What did I have previously? Oops. Let me see what I had previously. It was Fantasy Sword, a Whip Expert, boost damage of whip weapons by 30. Okay, so let's see here. I should have killed more enemies. That was really silly of me. Sometimes the game will give you an easy mission like that, you know, like a lower enemy level. I think my Joy-Con battery's dying, actually. I think that's what's up. How much is it to upgrade my gun? Cool. Or I'll do another mission. Hopefully we can unlock Winnie pretty soon. Whoa, my Joy-Cons are dying? My Joy-Cons are dying. My left Joy-Con just sort of... Hello? Whoa. I'm gonna plug them into the console and then unplug them again. Brendan, I would not have imagined you having Southern heritage. Well, not related by blood, sort of adoptive family, you know, from the South. My Joy-Con doesn't like me anymore. What if I just turn the console off? Oh, Spicy, are you heading out now? I'm impressed with the game so far. Genuinely do enjoy playing it, and it's quite addictive. Awesome! I'm so glad that you've enjoyed that. I'm so glad you're having fun with it. And thanks so much for picking up the game and enjoying it. I'm so glad that people are enjoying the game. Okay, so turning my screen off and on again seems to have fixed it. So I think my batteries are low on the Joy-Con. I think that's what's up. The sports shoes owned with Shauna. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's so fun. Okay, I might grab some other Joy-Cons because these keep sort of after I plug it in they stop. I'm gonna just make a coffee and how do I see? What if I go with that. I'm gonna make myself a coffee and grab some other controllers here. Well, this is acting crazy. Okay. I'll give it one more shot. Okay, now it's working again. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make myself a coffee. 2 seconds. There's my mouse here. Okay. Um, Here we go. I'm back. Hey. Ah, got myself a fresh coffee. Okay. Lee, in Ghoul Busters, is it supposed to say totally radial or totally radical? It's supposed to say totally radial because that was my form of tubular. Um, you know, in the 80s, I'd say more early 90s, the word tubular, you know? Um, and I want Silver Falls to feel like its own universe and its own world. So instead of sort of using our trends, I try to find similar concepts. And tubular is quite a geometric descriptor, right? And I was thinking, well, it'd be really funny. This joke works on two levels because radial is also a geometric descriptor, um, but it's also almost a form. It's almost the word radical. So I thought that would be their way of. That's the Silver Falls version of tubular is totally radial. Totally radial. I like to imagine there was some cartoon in the Silver Falls universe where some cartoon used the word radial like that and it caught on and people were like, totally radial, man. So Lee, there's a new game mode that I'm working on for Ghoul Busters, and it's so the main story mode in Ghoul Busters is platforming levels, and it's a level sort of a gameplay. So the new gameplay mode is called Frontier Busters, and it is a horde battle where you are in one fixed environment, and then hordes of enemies come pouring in. You play as one character. You have, in much the way that this is Frontier Guardians, right? So in much the way that you have all kinds of different skills and weapons in this game, and you keep collecting more skills and more weapons, and you get to level up and customize your character. A mode that's like this is coming to Ghoul Busters, and that's going to be called Frontier Busters. And then that will allow code linker content so characters from other games can then cross over into Ghoul Busters. So there's going to be tons of new playable characters and like dozens, if not hundreds of hours that you can spend enjoying Frontier Buster modes. So that's going to be a free update coming to Ghoul Busters. And here I thought it was a typo. I love that. I love that it looks like it could be a typo as well. I grew up playing a lot of games that were translated from Japanese that were not translated well, so I kind of love looking at something, wondering like, hey, did they get that wrong? Is that right? I'm gonna power up my torch. Let me move out of the way. Okay, I've upgraded the power to 6. Okay, I'm gonna do a mission with gold. Let's see how it goes. Oh, spicy cacao. I'll see if I can write up a good review for it over the weekend. I really appreciate that. That would be a huge help. My pleasure. I like people who really try to achieve their dreams, and I figure buying your games will help out greatly with that. Absolutely. You know, that makes such a huge difference in telling other people about my games. That's what makes all of this work. So, you know, I can't make this studio a success without you guys, so you guys make it work. There's lyrics to this song, and I don't know what I can say on YouTube, but this was my attempt at writing a horny 80s song, which is common for the era, you know, just writing really horny music, and I thought that would be appropriate. So this song, and you can hear the voice, like if you turn up this song, you can hear the voices going, push it, you know. And I thought, yeah, that's so appropriate. It sounds like the kind of horny 80s music that you would hear. So, yeah. Wow, I'm getting swarmed early on. And again, you do have that startup invincibility on the special attack, so it's good to use that if you're in trouble. I'm just spamming my special. Gold gets a lot of special, you know, that's kind of his deal. Okay. Let me find some torches. I think I posted on the Patreon the lyrics. It's like the horniest lyrics I could imagine for a song. So, did you guys see that trick? So you see how I have a torch equipped? I didn't use the lighter to light the torch. You can use any fire weapon to light the torches. So this is a trick. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was busy talking to my friends on the internet. But yeah, that's a trick.
So if you have to light the torches, if you have a torch in your inventory, you can use that instead. It saves you having to find the lighters. And that's a pro tip. You gotta, now you're playing with power. So you gotta make sure you buy Nintendo Power. Otherwise, how are you gonna know all these tricks? Let's see. I don't want to waste the money. I'll save it. I'll just take on... Oh, okay, I'll play as some enemies. Here we go. Go to the Exterminators. Let's see. Spikes and Exterminators. So in case anyone hasn't seen it yet, I'll show you this guy. There he is. I'll buy the... Oh, I'm going to save my money again. Acid spray I really like again. I like spray weapons. That's just kind of my deal. I really enjoy those. Good to hit a bunch of enemies at once. See, this is where you have to be careful here. This is a brand new character, and see how the enemy level is 7, the threat level's neon, so it's not good to use a brand new character, because they'll get killed. So I'm going to switch over to a character who is, let's go gold. So a character that has better developed stats. Okay, I'll try it. Neo, you just got Wilma join your team. Awesome. So Wilma's, everyone's more balanced. Wilma was super OP. She was so OP in the original 3DS version. Super Smash. Anyone play Power World yet? I heard Pokemon is investigating the game. I kind of have a feeling I have a feeling they don't care. I think Game Freak, the Pokemon company, I feel like they don't care. And not from a bad way. I feel like it's just not a big deal to them. That look on the Google Play App Store, and there are actual hundreds of games that actually are using assets from Pokemon. They're monetizing their game, and they're not authorized by Nintendo, but there's hundreds of games on the App Store that, say for example, they're using Naruto assets, Dragon Ball assets, Pokemon assets. There's hundreds of games on the Google Play App Store that are illegally using those assets. Assets actually ripped from the games. And Game Freak doesn't do anything to stop them. I don't know why Shueisha or whoever owns Dragon Ball isn't doing anything to stop all those games. I'm kind of wondering legally, how are you allowed to do that? They don't do anything to stop those. So I don't think they actually care. I don't think they're going to do anything to stop it. I'm kind of not paying attention to the enemies right now. I'm just looking for the health items. I just want to complete the mission. And again, as is your right, you don't have to kill all the enemies if your mission is something else. I'm just going to defeat some, get some experience points, Ow. Ow. I do want to power up my Electro Blaster though. Okay, let's see how I use that. Ow. Just need a couple more health items here. Is that a health item? Yay, 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 yay. Is this number 4? Okay, can I kill a couple more? I hope I didn't hit that rabbit that was back there. Oh man. There was a rabbit and I think I hit him with my special attack. I'm in trouble, guys. I stopped paying attention. I need to get that item, and then that's the end of the mission. So I just need to not get killed. Oh no, I have shield. I have shield. Gina say the response from Pokemon Company Red Bull, like, please stop contacting us about this. Yeah, I really like that. I like they're like, the first thing they said was, everyone keeps telling us about this. Please stop. I think they don't care. They have so much more on their plate to worry about. Oh no, that guy just rushed me. That might be it. If I can just, the item was over here, right? Okay, yeah. If I could just get this one item and not get killed, I can complete the mission. Mission complete! This is it, this is it. No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that wasn't it. I'll use my shield, I'll knock them back. Oh no, I need to find one more. This is it. This is it. Mission complete. Nice. Palworld is legal. Nintendo is very protective of its IP, but they're not a patent troll. Yeah, you know, I think Nintendo is very... I think there's a lot of goodwill, as fostering goodwill is one of their priorities, and there's a lot of leniency when it comes to Nintendo, sort of how it interacts with its fans and its customers, and that's why I create Nintendo exclusives for them, especially with Silver Falls. And my upcoming games are going to be multi-platform. That's just to bring more money into my studio. But the games that I'm working on, like Silver Falls, will stay Nintendo exclusive. There are other things that I think, in terms of IP, that I'll keep Nintendo exclusive. But Nintendo has the most respect for people, just people in general, whereas other companies are kind of not great. They're not great. You know, they're quite self-serving, they're mean-spirited, and Nintendo does seem to prioritize maintaining goodwill and treating its customers with respect. So, let me check the next mission. Level 2, nice. I can do that. I think I might switch over to Exterminator. Actually, I kind of like the spikes. So here's what I'll show you here. What's fun about the spikes is throwing expert. So any projectile weapon is going to be really strong. So he's like a projectile type character. He's a long range glass cannon. And if you look at his health, that's not a lot. This is not a good mission for him. If I could get another weapon that was a projectile, then I would use him for this mission. Because this is one of my favorite characters to play as, because he has that weird projectile sort of a setup to him. I think I'll go Exterminator on this one until I get some more weapons. I need to get good projectile weapons for my cryptids. So I think I can do this. I think level 2 is doable. So I just need to defeat the... Again, if you press plus, that hides. And again, with cryptids, your special weapons that you pick up are infinite. Come on, hit me. Come hither, bro. This is my come hither, bro pose. There we go. I kind of love that. Come hither. Come at me, bro. Where'd the goat go? There he is. Come at me, bros. It'd be nice to have some projectiles, though, wouldn't it? Oop. There we go. I'm gonna corner this guy. I'm just gonna punch his goat balls. That's just how it is. Oh, there's a projectile over there. I don't know if I should look for some health items. Actually, I could use some refill on my shield. Cool, I got a projectile. So let's see if I can just snipe this guy now. Ow, I'm out of shield. I'm out of shield. I actually really like Electro Skin. That's one of my favorite abilities for the cryptids. I'm gonna walk around, look for some items, see if I don't get killed. What is that? What is that? I'll take that, actually. Actually, yeah, I can use this, and I can just get him to... This is a trapper style, so if you can get enemies to follow you into that, this does a ton of damage. Has long end lag, though, so you are vulnerable, so you can't just use it. See, like, I used it at the wrong time, so you can't just spam it. Has a long end lag, so you are vulnerable. Ah! I did want I didn't want to succeed, but I did get 6 tokens and experience point. True, let's see, hold on. Pal World seems pretty cool, but not really my kind of game. I'm a Pokemon fan, but honestly prefer Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter Stories is really cool. Oh, it's another giant enemy. Okay. Well, let me see. Actually, I'll start leveling up this guy. I actually really like the spiky guy. Flame Roar and Blood Spike. Oh, yeah, Blood Spike. Cool. Cool. That's the thing at the bottom there. Okay. Oh, I picked the wrong guy! Dang. Dang. Oh well. I'll redeem myself. How about that? Dang it, I'm too fat to make it through here. I'm stuck. So this'll I think I'll just cheese the enemies with these actually. Yeah, that's so the radiation you could use. It's good defensively because it flinches as well. Punch him in the balls. Hey man, that's a viable strategy, you know. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna punch his goat balls. See, with the Trapper playstyle, because there are skills that focus specifically on trapping, you need a fast character for a Trapper playstyle. And you think differently as well. Like it's about finding the opportunity to drop the trap and having good mobility. So it's a totally different playstyle that I think it's really fun. I think it's underlooked. I'll just get over here. Just use my shield. Yeah. Aw, the goat was hiding. One goat hiding underneath another goat. Okay, I'm gonna look for some items actually. So the radiation is better defensively. It does less damage, but also a bigger hit range. Has good stun on it. That's good for just outright damage output. Oh, I should have shielded. I don't know why I didn't shield. I don't know if I should just go all in for damage because I might get killed here pretty soon. I'm scared. Okay. Dang it. The duck! The duck! Oh, the duck spawned on me, man. The duck spawned right on me, man. Oh, I don't know why I turned into a 1960s hippie just then. The duck spawned right on me. Are you for real? I could have done it. I could have done it, Father. I could have done it, Father. For you. Dang. Oh, Spicy Cacao, you're still here. You have all Yokai Watch games as well. I haven't played one, and they seem like the exact kind of thing that I would like. Dang. See, here's what's tough, is that you got to start fresh. When you first start, and then the enemies are at low level, you know, that's when you should use your weaker characters. But now the enemies are level 4 on that one, so I can't really use this guy, or I'll get killed. So... let me switch to a human. I haven't played as Bull yet. And Bull's fun, because he's got Trap Expert. Look at that. Boost damage of trap weapons by 80. That's where you can break the damage cap like crazy. I got 2 Christmas rods in there. What are the odds? What are the odds of that? Okay. Oh, I got double Sledgehammer on this guy. Anyway, we're going for it. Let's go right in there, baby. Hold on, let me see if I can upgrade anything. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go for raw power. Okay. And it's funny because missions like this, like, even though, like, Bull's not very well balanced, his speed's really low, you could still do a mission like that, you know, even early on with Bull because he's so strong. Ow. I missed. This is a bad loadout for Bull, actually. You need to give him faster weapons. You cannot give him another sledgehammer when he's already got a sledgehammer. I should have opened up my item menu and seen what was inside. Lee, Ghoul Busters has a lot of 3D rotating objects. Pretty cool twist on the Game Boy style. Yeah, and that was because I made the game originally on the 3DS, and I really wanted to take advantage, of course, of the stereoscopic. So if I had created Ghoul Busters on a different platform, like if Ghoul Busters came to the Switch first, I may not have even made those 3D rotating hazards and platforms. What's my mission? 40 enemies. You're crazy, man. So you see how much damage the Molotov did. That's because of my special ability, Trap Expert. You may have heard of it. But also you can level up Trap Expert and you can do insane damage because you can level up your signature skills. Die, monster. I'm just gonna kill as many guys as I can. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this mission. Here we go. All right, here we go. Ouch. Okay, get killed by that guy. I'm just taking down as many guys as I can, just for experience, just for the experience of it, you know. See, if you only have the big heavy weapons, you're not going to be able to build up your combo power. That's the thing. Ouch. Hey, let's play a little bit of Ghoul Busters as well. I've got my other thing here. Yeah, let's play some Ghoul Busters. I think for a lot of people, Ghoul Busters was their first Silver Falls as well. I think it's Galaxy Bound Curse and Ghoul Busters tend to be a lot of people, maybe most people's first Silver Falls. It's funny because Ghoul Busters, Galaxy Bound Curse is free. That's the one you can get the Game Boy ROM for. A lot of people tell me that was their first one and they got into the games because of that one. Good night, Spicy Cacao. It's great to see you. Thanks again for enjoying the game and supporting it. See, I got a lot of experience points, even though I got killed. Take care. We'll see you. Yeah, we'll hang out again. Next week we'll hang out again, and I'll distribute a new playable character. Next week we'll distribute Karn. So, yeah. Jason, have you seen or played Monster Hunter Stories? It's what I wish modern Pokemon games would be. It's almost creepy how much it seemed to read my mind and do everything right. Oh yeah, I haven't played it, but a friend was coming over and playing Monster Hunter Stories, and I was watching him play it. So cool, very cool. I really respect what they were doing with that. So, yeah, I'm working on some KaiOS games. I have some KaiOS games that I'll be launching soon. They're not as big of a deal. They're like right now, it's not Silver Falls type stuff. It's just smaller games that people can enjoy casually, stuff that I can get out there quickly and just enjoying casually. So I'm working on a game called Black Roses. That's one of the stuff. I have 2 in active development for KaiOS. And Black Roses is an interactive, I'm calling it a play novel because that's what Silent Hill sort of called Silent Hill on the Game Boy Advance, and I like the phrasing play novel. This is an interactive short novel where you get to make some decisions and it affects the story, and there's a little bit of a combat system when it comes to enemies. It's like a little bit of a first-person shooting mechanic, a little bit, but it's just a short novel, and you have some input on what happens in the story in terms of decisions, like, you know, you're packing for a camping trip. What are you taking with you? You know, and then the item that you have with you affects the game. So it's little things like that. You know, so that's something fun that I'm doing on KaiOS. And if anyone's interested, I can host that on my website. You can play it for free on it's HTML5, so you can play it on a website. So there's that. And I am working on Playdate. I haven't had time to even deploy test to the Playdate yet, but I've got it. It's such a cool console. It feels great. I really love the spirit behind this. I love the direction, the attitude, and the dedication with which Panic is treating this console. I think they're doing a great job. So I can't wait to start creating games for this. Hopefully within the next 2 months or so. So I will be bringing games to that. Very excited. Let's see. Yeah, I at least got to watch a friend play Monster Hunter Stories, so it was like I got to enjoy it vicariously, which is very fun. I really enjoyed. Well, it's cool in Monster Hunter games. Not necessarily like the stories, but in Monster Hunter games where you can see the monsters interact in the real world, and they're sort of interacting with each other. You can see the sort of relationship the monsters have with each other. So cool. So very cool. Oh, I was playing as Gold, wasn't I? Let me see what Gold is up to. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can level something up. Attack speed. What about my gun? Ooh, that's a lot of experience points, isn't it? Movement speed. Movement speed's important because you do need mobility. Power. This is the dilemma that I enjoy. This is what I call a beautiful dilemma. When you give the player choice in a way to where they just stop and they enjoy that moment of deciding which decision to make. I don't know which stat I want to level up, and these are the kind of small moments that I really enjoy in games. So that's something that I consider as a beautiful dilemma. I think power, speed. If I do one more mission, I could go power. I'll go speed. It's good to have mobility options. All right. Okay, I'll do another mission now. Defeat a giant enemy. Oh, nice. Okay, this will be a good one for me. This will be good. I'm going to farm this. So this is a mission where you can farm. All right. Because I can farm, I'm going to save my money. I don't actually need... can I level up my torch? Let me move out of the way. I'll see what the deal is with my torch. Yeah, I can upgrade that again. Cool. Cool. Jason, do you have a Vita? I don't remember if you have a Vita or not. So, Lee, Comstock. So the soundtrack that I wrote for Ghoul Busters that you're playing right now, I wrote that so I could actually run it on a Game Boy. So that is actual Game Boy music that you're listening to in Ghoul Busters. And I actually released the soundtrack to Ghoul Busters as a Game Boy ROM. So you can go to the website and you can download the Ghoul Busters soundtrack and put the ROM on an actual Game Boy and listen to the soundtrack that way. And it's actually like a minor epilogue. The soundtrack to Ghoul Busters is an epilogue that is a playable ROM on the Game Boy. So yeah, if you're enjoying Ghoul Busters, I don't know if you have like Discord or Twitter or whatnot, or I don't know, just check in. You can just comment and chat and hang out here, on YouTube and whatnot. But if you check out my website, I think I need to make it more obvious where that soundtrack ROM is. I think it's sort of buried in there right now, so I'll work on that. I've been working on the website, but I don't have a lot of time for the website because I'm working on the game so much. But yeah, if you want, you can listen to the soundtrack, and again, it's like a little epilogue model, or a little epilogue chapter. What's cute in the Game Boy the Game Boy ROM that is the soundtrack you can actually still choose your character to play as. You can either pick Starlin or Atticus. And then the characters, when you speak to them, they have... You learn different things. All the characters have different dialogue in the soundtrack based on the character that you're playing as. I should probably... I should boot that ROM up, and then we can on the next live stream I'll organize it. But yeah, I've never actually... I don't talk about that much, but I should... We can cover that on live stream. I'm getting killed here because I'm just sort of chatting away, aren't I? I got killed. Oh! Did you guys see that? I was about to die. I set down the trap, and then the trap killed the wolf right before I could die. It's called pro strats, baby. I'm a professional. Long dart with radiation power. That's all right. That's decent. And again, you can sell the stuff if you don't want to keep the weapon. You can sell it. You know, everything goes towards upgrades, man. How much experience did I get from that? Ooh, can I level anything up? 50, 30. Toughness. Yeah. Toughness is good because, again, it reduces the amount of time that you spent stunned. Winnie! We did it! We've got Winnie. Alright, I'll get out of the way. I'll enjoy my coffee, and we can watch the Winnie event. Yep. Oops. Vanish. I'll just share some behind the scenes here. The niece that Winnie is talking about is, the character's name is Birdie Allardyce, and originally she was supposed to feature in this game. Oxa was supposed to be communicating with Birdie, who is Winnie's niece. But I decided it was a wasted opportunity, because then I had too many Allardyce characters active in the story, and it was starting to feel a bit samey. And so that's when I created the character Shauna. And Shauna is a sort of a mirror that Oxa can look into, like a future mirror, and say, like, if you could just figure out what you want to do with your life, and if you figure out how to get there, you could be like Shauna. You know what you want out of life, and you're going for it. And to Oxa, Shauna is someone who just has her stuff together, and it's an inspiration to Oxa, but also it makes Oxa feel a little worse about herself because she isn't exactly sure what she's supposed to be doing with her life. And that role was originally going to be filled by Birdie, but again, I thought it's so boring that there's too many Allardyce characters in the story right now. And I think that all the better for it that I wrote Shauna to fill that role as a character, because now Oxa has a cool best friend, and we've got a cool character in Silver Falls. And this is the story moment that was supposed to be serve as a turning point for Gold. With this game, I really wanted to tell a story with 80s sensibilities and sort of 80s philosophies, and not just be like, oh, look at the clothes that I'm wearing are so 80s. It's not about that. There's a very specific kind of universal storytelling language and different kinds of philosophies all throughout each decade. And it's so important to me as a sort of a historian to understand those unique philosophies for each particular decade. And for this story, I wanted to tell that story in a way that felt like it came from the 80s, that was written in the 80s. And Gold starts a story as someone who's kind of abrasive, like, oh, this guy's kind of what a jerk, right? And the more that you get to know him, and the more that you learn about him, and he gets a chance to show what he's really like, he has a change of heart, and you have a change of heart with him, and you sort of grow to understand him better, and then he becomes more likable as a result. And that's that moment, where they're on a date, and they don't get along. I thought that felt very 80s, and it's just a fun way to tell a story that hadn't been done yet in the series. Lee, you beat the bear, so you're past the first boss. Nice. You're going at it at a pretty fair clip. That's pretty good. Any Tekken fans in the chat? Yeah, I'm a Harong, Brian Fury, Lily, and by extension, what's the butler's name? Yeah, but big Harong fan, Brian Fury. I like the older Eddie Gordo. The newer Eddie Gordo, I have a tough time really understanding the moveset, Who do you play? Brendan, what are your characters? Don't break the vases. I learned how to read. I'm gonna leave the vases alone. I'm just gonna go for the how many? Pop 8 balloons. Cool. I should have equipped that radioactive lawn dart, honestly. Jason, you don't have a Vita, but it's on your list of consoles you want to get. Vita had so much potential. I'm going to be making Vita games long term. I have a development environment set up. I've successfully deployed Silver Falls Survive to the Vita. So my upcoming games that I'm working on, I'm going to do Vita builds as well, so people can play them on Vita for free. I'm getting murdered here. Do you see how much damage they're doing? It's so cool that you get to hang out in the live stream, because a lot of the past ones, you've missed the chance on those past ones. I'm getting killed. I just wanted to find the balloons, but they are enemy level 8, which is pretty high. So, owie. I'm going for the balloons. I have 1 shield left. I'll do my special attack. Okay. I shouldn't be going this way. Please leave me alone, I'm busy. Come on, I just need some balloons, man. That's my last shield. Okay, I'll use the last bit of my invincibility. I have 1 more special attack that I can use for invincibility. Did I trap myself? Okay. Whoa, look at all that experience points I got. Hey, that's alright, man. I got 44 from that. Nice. Yukatha, hey, great to see you. Let me get you your unlock code. Let me put that code linker banner back up as well. How are you? Good to see you. Let's see. Congrats on the product launch. Thanks. Thank you very much. It's great to see you. Great to hang out. CHNNR. CHNNR. Okay. And let me get you your new character here. This is for Toothpick. Okay. Is FMJSU. FMJSU. Yes, we are doing code linkers. Oh no, don't get felted. Hey, let's play a little bit of Ghoul Busters since sounds like Lee's enjoying Ghoul Busters. I'll play a little bit. I really love Ghoul Busters. It was, I would say maybe it was the most fun I had in terms of development. Because I think it's the one that I spent the most time playing. Like during testing, it's the one that I spent the most time like forgetting that I was supposed to be making the game, and then I would just play it, and it was just fun. So, oops, let me sync my controllers. We'll just play a little bit of Ghoul Busters. Guys, my studio is sweltering. You hear this a lot from people that do YouTube videos and whatnot. Like, if you watch early videos of internet comment etiquette, you often hear a fan. You see a fan blowing. I'm in my studio right now, and it's blistering in here. I am absolutely melting. So I'm kind of hoping that one day I can be successful and sell enough copies of my games to where I can install air conditioning in here, and then it can be nice and cool. Because I'm melting. I'm absolutely melting in here. Yeah, I think a lot of people got Toothpick on the 3DS version, but of course we want to make sure we get Toothpick on the Switch version as well. Next week we're distributing Karn, so check in next week and we'll distribute Karn for Guardians. Okay, Starlander, I'm gonna go Atticus. I don't want people to think that I'm like favoring Atticus. I'm a Mega Man kind of guy, you know? I love Mega Man. We'll start on 2-1. 2-1's fun. So I love having a ranged sort of a weapon. Oh, I should have looked at the filters. I might go back and do that. I think my batteries are low on my Joy-Con, and they're really unresponsive now. Does anyone find that when the batteries get low? That they're a little unresponsive? That's right. I can't play Ghoul Busters with this capture card because it's too much. There's too much lag on my capture card. What a bummer. Bummer. Could probably play an earlier level though. I'm hoping my games sell well enough to where I can also afford a much better capture card, so that way I don't sound like a complainer. Let's see, Awakening Remake. Oh, there's my jab. There's my jab at Nintendo. Let's put on Awakening Remake. Midnight Blue, Dark Green. Let's do 3. Is there a VB filter? Yes, there is. I just thought it'd be silly and unnecessary if I added this sort of thing that even makes it hard to read. So yeah, let me activate the virtual pet. It's too difficult with the input lag. Oh. Wow, it's really hard with the input lag. I'll show you the Virtual Boy filter. Virtual Red, there we go. Vintage Computer. Yeah, let's turn on Vintage Computer. Yeah, I think I have to recharge these controllers soon. They're getting really laggy. Ah, yeah, old computer mode. I really like this filter. This is so hard. I'm just like using the force to try and play this with input lag. No. Oh, Lee, you're gonna have to give up. The cave has defeated you. Are you on cave 1, right? So the way that Ghoul Busters is designed is you can go back and replay earlier missions so you can stock up on items. And then they'll give you like more mobility options and whatnot. So yeah, the game is meant to be pretty brutal, so that it sort of encourages you to use the items in creative ways. Oh, you're on Cave 2. That one's tough. Oh, also, if you're finding a tough time, try switching characters. You might find that one character might have an advantage in certain stages as well. Let's see. Brennan, oh, let me get you your link code. Neon blue. Old movie gimmick. So if you want to play in stereoscopic 3D, there is old movie gimmick. Please don't tell Nintendo I'm not supposed to put stereoscopic 3D on there. Is there an item against bottomless pits? Well, there is the umbrella, which is my favorite item, is the umbrella, and that's Knuckles mode, where you get to glide. That one's my absolute favorite. And you also have Hyper Candy, which slows down time, and that's very useful. So, you know, those two are kind of like bottomless pit items. Okay, Brendan? Oop. Your unlock code, Brennan. Hey, Chris B, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Great to see you. IXMXL. That sounds like it's like a date. LUIC. Oh, and there you go. That should get you Toothpick. The 3D effects on 3DS version are amazing. The Siths really look like they are coming out of the screen. Siths? What are the Siths? Jason, with games like Ghoul Busters, the controls, especially jumping controls, make or break the game. You absolutely did a great job of making sure the controls are tight and responsive. Thanks for that. I really appreciate that, Jason. I mean, obviously I'm a gamer just like you guys, so I know what makes a game really frustrating when it should be just like way better. So yeah, the controls are so important. My Joy-Cons are dying, so it's starting to ignore button presses, so that's kind of sad. So let's see what stage. Brennan Lee is on Cave 2, I think. Let's see. Oh, the swingy blade things, yeah. So yeah, you can see it looks subtle, right? But if you do have the red and blue glasses, it does work. I think I know which part Lee might be having a tough time with. People were telling me like it took them about a week to even like get past the cave section. And yeah, look, I want the game to be really tough so that you just come back to it later on. Here's a tip though, like those guys, you can get rid of them. You can kill those guys to make it easier, you know. And use these to your advantage. There's certain ones where just rely on the bouncy balloons. That's a tip that can help. I'm gonna miss. Oh! Oh! It ignored my button jump there. My jump button. So I'll have to come back to this after I get a better graphics card because there's like half a second of input delay. It's so frustrating. Okay. Let's go back to Guardians of Metal Exterminators. Oh, hey, how about I share with you guys, I'll just share a little bit of the upcoming remaster for Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers Ruby River. How about I share a little bit of that? I actually haven't shown much of Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. So let me go ahead and boot that up. I'll show you a little bit of that, and then I'll show you Ruby River. Okay, so I think I need the touchscreen. So yeah, this is a huge undertaking. This is a massive amount of work. All right. The code linker content for Ruby River will be expanded. So I need to add a cursor on screen to where you can navigate. You can move the cursor so that you can click on the characters, because currently you can't click on the characters, so you can't pick up items without the touch screen. You currently can't navigate this menu as well. And so I'm still in the middle of programming that. So I need to program a cursor. I think what I'm going to do is have a cursor on screen, so that's how you get to all the different stuff. Let me just go to I'll go to the diner. We'll just relax. We'll chat. Let's have a chat. We can just enjoy the diner music for a while. Plus, I'll get some stat boosts, which is nice. I don't have a lot of candy. I have like one piece every week. So I'll have my one piece of candy a week. These are pretty nice. Oh no, gummy candy. Hey, it's party time. We can snack when it's party time, man. Let's just hang out and chat for a bit. See, here's something I need to fix. Look at the amount of detail that you can see on the characters now. Those are high renders. You can see that they're flipped though, so if characters have shirts, they get flipped around. I need to make it so there's a black window behind the text. Right now it's a little bit hard to read. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. It's so dangerous out there. One piece of candy per week, that's real discipline. Used to be my favorite thing, eating snacks and candy. I think my first paycheck, when I got my first job as a teenager, I spent it all on snacks and candy. So I'm a big candy guy, but when you're in your 30s, right now I don't have a lot of time to do the physical training that I normally do. I normally do a lot of biking and hiking and climbing. I don't have time for that. So when I'm not as physically active, I need to be careful with my diet. If I have a bag of chips, I'll have like 4 chips a day, and that's about it. I don't have like one candy a week. Because if you're not careful with your health, in your 30s, you don't get a free pass with your metabolism anywhere. 4 women, 4 failed marriages. I'm too old to try again. Here's what's tough with writing Bran Steelhide is I need to make sure I get the right number of divorces. Because you check in with him at different points in the story throughout the different games, and he's always on a different divorce number. So I need to make sure I don't mess up the number that he's on. Let's see, Gino says, is there a new shirt? I don't remember the Space Warrior 99 shirt. It was always there, but the resolution was so low, so it's kind of hard to tell. A dog! A doggy. Oh, what a good doggy. Who's a good doggy? Who has a dog? Comment section, cats or dogs. Cats or dogs or both. Or bird. Or raccoon, whatever. Or whatever's cool. We're open here. We're open to different animals. The Blizzard of 1978 was pretty wild. I spent my first paycheck on an Xbox 360. Nice, nice. The first gaming-related thing that was like a console that I spent a paycheck on was the DS. I got the blue original DS. I don't feel like autographs right now. Just leave me alone with my drink. Dogs, rock on. Pixie Bobcats only. That's right, you mentioned that before. Cool looking cats, I looked them up. You can tell that dog is... Wait, you see it? You see the look on that dog's face. Well, I don't want to spoil anything. So we'll see. You all understand how this works. Any character that's in Silver Falls, you all get it by now. Anyone could be the main character in the next game. The next game, anyone... Any of these background characters, any shopkeeper, in the next game they could be the main character. Lee, I don't buy too much candy on my weekly grocery shopping, but usually it's the first to go and eventually I'll eat the vegetables when I'm out of snacks. sometimes you just need something crunchy, man. There's nothing quite like a Dorito, you know. But these days, I never get Doritos anymore. Real shame. I've been finding lately grapes have been my go-to snack because they got that crunch, man. You know, if I can have a Dorito, I can have a nice crispy grape, and you get that nice crunch. They're nice and sweet. They're succulent. So that's been my go-to snack lately. I'll eat a bucket full, you know. Probably not good for you. You shouldn't eat a bucket full of anything. But I think, you know, a handful of grapes is certainly better for you than a handful of Doritos. Of course he's seen something. It's the seeing eye dog. Broccoli is crunchy. Hey, broccoli's my favorite vegetable. I do like it with a nice sauce, you know, but cooked, fresh, crispy, a big broccoli fan. The way I see it, I like grapes because they are the most efficient fruit. If you think about it this way, they take the least amount of work and effort to enjoy, and you get the most amount from it. There we go. See, I haven't rotated the text for the loading screen yet. Okay, let's go into a mission. So I have to use the touch screen. Let me use the touch screen. Oh, this is a save file where I don't have my other characters yet. Okay, let's see. I'll get a beanie. All right, here we go. So this is Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers for anyone that's not familiar with it. Whoa, that's a big rat, dude. Dodger has a counter ability, so that's pretty nice. So you hold the direction and you press A, and that makes the characters attack. There's something going on here. I think this is in development. Something's gone wrong here because they're not getting hit. So something's going wrong. Oh no, it's the here's what's going wrong. The sprites, because I've replaced all of the graphics and they're double the resolution of the original game, I'm not actually hitting the enemy, even though the indicator looks like I should be hitting them, because the enemies are actually smaller than the sprites. That's what's going on. See, you press up and down. Let me hide that. You press up and down, and you select the character, and you use the analog stick. You see I'm using the analog stick to aim my attack. So let's get Dodger to help out his buddy there. I need to put a black window behind the text up top that says targets remaining, because it's sort of blending into the background there. I still need to replace those low resolution sprites, of course. Oh, actually, this is the first time I've shared the game that's this far in development with anyone online. So this is great. Yeah, let's just play this a bit, since you guys haven't seen it yet. Grape gang, woo woo. You like red grapes the most. You know what? To me, I'll take any grape, man. I like them. I'll get out of the way here. You guys can enjoy. So you can't actually read the whole shirt, but you can see it better now. But that is Gus's Big Cock shirt, which is available on our merch shop. You can go to the Sungrand shop right now, get yourself a Big Cock shirt or a Big Cock glass of beer. I need to put a black window behind these because they are currently difficult to read. So I'm working on it. Vanish. So yeah, this is a development build. But you can see this is a major remaster as well. You can see that the visuals are significantly higher resolution. That's premium Silver Falls dialogue right there. You don't get writing like that from other series. Pro tip for the day, broccoli fans: make sure to eat the stem. I'll eat the whole thing, man. You gotta get that crunch. There's you know what's kind of like a trick is cauliflower, because it's like a similar look. You'd think it's like a color alt to broccoli. Totally different taste, man. You gotta be prepared for it. Sometimes it can be a bit bitter as well. Australian grapes are crunchy, absolutely. They're crisp, sweet. You like non-cooked broccoli, says Chris B. Yeah, I like it fresh, man. You just wash it with some cold water, make it nice and crispy. It's got to be been sitting in the fridge for a bit, you know. I like a nice cold, fresh broccoli. Jason, I always grab one of those $1 bags of sour gummy worms. Nice. It's the best candy and still has somehow remained cheap, despite a freaking McDonald's Big Mac meal now costing $15. That was a shock to me. Going back to the States, I couldn't go to the States for about 4 years. I went back last year. Everything was so much more expensive. So that was a shock. You have a husky mix and she's amazing. Yeah, good doggy. I wanted a husky I say a few, probably like 10 years ago or something. But I go with Kelpie these days. Kelpie's my dog. Crispy, I do have a question. Do you use store assets, dialogue systems, etc., or do you find yourself coding everything? I struggle with understanding many store assets myself. Anything that's programming, I do myself. I use store assets only for things that don't matter artistically. So things like, if it's photorealistic grass, like these grass things, a cardboard box, the tents, those things I buy. But if it's like world stuff, I modify the graphics when I get them, so I at least have some creative input. Because I want my world to look a certain way, I want my visuals, and I want my objects to be certain ways. So I use store-bought assets as a starting point, and then I'll modify the textures. I pretty much always modify the textures and the model geometry themselves. But if it's anything that has any artistic value, I do that all myself. The majority of, well, like anything programming wise, I'll do myself. That's just a point of pride. The only exception to that was Ghoul Busters, where I started with a store asset because I was extremely early on in my development career when I started Ghoul Busters. But it turned out that the framework that I bought for Ghoul Busters was ill-fitting to my needs, especially for the Game Boy. So I ended up tearing it apart and reprogramming the framework for Ghoul Busters, and it would have saved me a lot of time if I didn't start with another framework for Ghoul Busters. So yeah, I had to tear it apart and like redid the vast majority of it. So like only 10% of that code remains left for Ghoul Busters. All the character graphics, you know, everything, absolutely everything I do myself and whatnot. So yeah, it's things like, say for example, like this realistic ground. Those are store-bought assets from artists who specialize in creating that ground. There isn't much artistic input I can have in the ground. I do use a mixture of I'll go out and take photos when I'm out camping or hiking. I will take high-resolution photos of the ground, and then I'll create in-game textures based on those. So I use a mix when it comes to that sort of stuff, if there's like a particular environment that I want in my games. So there's a mix of that when it comes to like the terrain. Cauliflower is great, maybe even better than broccoli. Whoa, calm down there, Lee. Look, we can all remain friends here. You know, no need to start a civil war. Are you pro cauliflower or pro broccoli? You know, but I'm just saying if we did have a civil war, I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna be on I'm gonna be pro broccoli if there is that civil war and we have to pick sides. Please don't make me pick sides though. You know, I think we should all get along. All right, I forgot that save file had something wrong with it. That was because these are development builds. That one had something wrong. Let me just boot up a different save file here, and I'll get back into battles. Crispy, I don't know if I could be friends with a cauliflower supremacist. No, he's just saying that cauliflower is also good. You know, they're all good. All right, let's start a mission. We need gloves. I'll take the gloves. Handgun. Cool. Rock out. Let's do it. So I've maintained the touchscreen functionality. You'll be able to play this game entirely with touchscreen if you want. Let's start out the battle. Get Dodger in there. Now let me open up my abilities, make sure that's working properly. Hit the Y button. I'm going to hit him with electroshock. Hit him with electroshock. Here we go. Oh, he's got first aid today. Nice. Press the Y button. I'm going to wait for the other guy, then I'm going to flamethrower him. Here we go. Electroshock only goes straight forward. Let's see what Gus has. I'm going to spank this guy. Watch me spank this guy. Spanking time. I 222'd him. I'll wait till he gets here. I'll just electroshock him. These are easy missions right now. I 427'd him. Broccoli Lords. Hashtag Broccoli Lords. Nobody ever heard of cauliflower cheese soup. Whoa, that sounds good. I'd go for that. I'd go for that now. I'm in the mood for that. Who's cooking? Brendan, are you cooking cauliflower cheese soup? I'm down for that. Loud. Oh, is this too loud? Is it loud? Okay, yeah, it's loud. Thanks for letting me know. I'll switch over to to Ruby River now. It's loud because it's using the 3DS audio. And the 3DS audio has to be much louder because the hardware is the speakers are actually really quiet. So I need to put back different versions of the audio files. So there we go. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and boot up Ruby River now. The high-res graphics look great. Yeah, I'm glad that you're enjoying them. You can see that it's still a work in progress. I haven't gotten to I need to reformat everything because you put the high resolution graphics in there and then the game freaks out. Now the enemies are twice the size they should be. I need to put in the high resolution renders for all the item icons and all of that stuff. So yeah, and I want to see if there's anything else that I can just improve or add to all of that. Okay. Let's just enjoy a little bit of Ruby River, and then we'll go back to Guardians and Metal Exterminators. All right, daytime, cool. I'm so happy. These are just development builds and whatnot, so dang it, the controls are still inverted in this build. So I'm still experimenting and fine-tuning the control input. It's sort of like this I have to fake the volumetric lighting for performance, but I'm just so happy with how all of this sort of lighting turned out. This tree can die, though. You can see the rays of light shining through the needles. Let's see. So you press the X button, that toggles through your list there, but I need to create the cursor to navigate that. Let's see. I have some armor. I can equip some armor. Let's see. Stuff, like my stuff. And if you hold that, that will close it out. Let me go ahead and hold that. If you hold that, that'll open your menu. Toggle through it. Campfire. How much stuff do I have? Structure. I don't have a lot of materials right now. You hold the button and that. So right now I'm still populating the world with details, like all the foliage I'm still hand painting in the environment right now. But just seeing like the world is so densely detailed right now. All the foliage is interactable. There's so many more different kinds of trees and bushes. And, just cool little spots, cool little ecological niches where you can go and build yourself just a perfect little cabin, you know. This game will launch with chill mode that was missing from 3DS, so you could just chill if you want. You can turn off enemy encounters. I'll show you guys the forest. I'll show you how densely detailed this game actually is. Like you can sort of see like way in the forest over there. That's so densely detailed, and they're all, you know, active geometry that you can interact with. And the fact that I was able to maintain a stable frame rate is it's shocking that I'm able to get it to work as well as it does. Let's see here. And of course the frame rate's still also worse because my capture card isn't so great. Yeah, all kinds of new bushes and foliage. I'll take the leaves in case I can use it for things like campfire. I need some sticks as well. So this is Ruby River. This will be the next Silver Falls game that launches on the Switch. It'll be, again, packaged with Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. Foliage. Tear it down. Tear the world down. It's interesting, like, I should probably look at the balance. How many chill Silver Falls games are there compared to the sort of the more tense or actiony ones? Maybe it's pretty balanced because Ruby River's so chill. I just want to tear the world down. Let's go up here. Oh, it's raining, so I'm taking damage from the rain. Right. Like in real life. I just love being able to make just scenes like this that I couldn't do on the 3DS, where, you know, the stones are coming up through the grass and you have little flowers poking through. It's just nice to be able to create a scene like that, you know, and it just feels natural and organic and interesting. Neo Merge, the non-enemy mode in White Inside Its Umbra is chill too. Yeah, you're right. So Umbra's like 1/3 of it is chill, so chill. So yeah, Silver Falls is pretty balanced when it comes to chill, the chill factor. All right, let's have a look out here. You can see how densely forested densely detailed the forest is there. I'll walk on over to the water over here. I'll cut through the forest. I'll go over to the water. We'll have a look at that. So this area, I'll record some of the work in a video, but I need to populate this area, hand paint all the foliage and everything. So I'll record that later on at another time. Nukoth, my apologies. I think I missed when you said something. Are you allowed to say anything bug fix Wii U update? I have an update ready, but again, I'm still navigating creating the patch system because it's totally different from how I was doing submissions before, and I still don't fully understand it. I'm still trying to work my way through that. But right now the window is still open to roll out an update, so I'm hoping. Here's the thing, like I can't afford to spend time on that because it requires my full attention and a significant amount of work to roll out updates for the Wii U and 3DS, and I'm not earning money from those right now, and my studio is in a really tough spot. Like I'm genuinely living paycheck to paycheck right now when it comes to these games. So I need to make sure that I'm focusing on selling these games and constantly producing the next game, because games really only sell for about 1 month is their strongest one, the second month is pretty weak, and then after that they don't make any money. So if I'm not constantly working on and launching new games, I'm not earning any money, and that's the difficult position I'm in right now. Is I physically can't afford to work on those updates, and even though I have them done, I can't submit them. I have to create patches in a new way that I've never done before, and it's something that takes a significant amount of learning and doing, and it's a whole technical feat that I don't understand. But right now the option is still there, but I don't know how much longer the option will be. And that's unfortunately, like, I did not realize that was going to happen. It was after Nintendo ended the 3DS and Wii U eShop support. I submitted my updates to them, and then I was advised I can't submit it the way that I used to in the past. I have to submit it in a different way now, and that's what really, it kind of pulled the rug out from under me. So, yeah. But I am working towards it. This is pretty chill. You'll be able to build your, you can build a lake cabin if you want. You can build a nice cabin. You can build some protective barriers around it, keep the monsters away. Something relaxing, something nice. Nukatha, I understand that. Oh, thanks for understanding. You know, and I do want these games to be fixed. I want them to be as good as they can be. And it's such a bummer that I have these builds. I did all this work and I prioritized getting the fixes, and then I tried to submit it and they couldn't accept it. You know, I'm frustrated for people that want the bug fixes in the games. They want the improvements. Nintendo Life featured your game today. That's awesome. And I bought it. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much, Nukatha. And it's always good to hear from you, too. It's good to hang out in the streams. There is a goat that's coming after me. I want to add swimming animations for the enemies. So when the enemies come after you in the water, they will have proper swimming animations. Hey, check it out. He's still using his 3DS graphics. So this is, look at these advanced visuals for the Switch. This guy is still from the 3DS. Anyway, hey, let's go back to Guardians and Metal Exterminators now. I'll boot that back on up. New image. Frontier Hunters could honestly be its own Switch game. I hear you. That game's massive. It's so big, and I've been considering it. I'm really considering it, bringing just that mode to the Switch, because that mode was fun. In terms of having fun testing and playing, I say Ghoul Busters was #1 for me, and Frontier Hunters was #2, because I could have friends come over and we would just play Frontier Hunters, and that was so much fun. Having that RPG element to the weapons and the skills was so fun for me. So, you know, I've heard from a couple people. I would consider it, but the thing is, I want to wait for Nintendo to make their next move. I want to see what their next move is for their next console. Because if they do a game that has the dual screen configuration, then I may consider doing an HD remaster of White Inside Its Umbra. And I'm not sure if I want to separate the Frontier Hunters mode just for that, you know? But it is an option. It is an option bringing Frontier Hunters to the Switch. Lunar Knights, good to see you. Good to see you're back. Do you have your code linker? You were out earlier, you said. Awakening, I was thinking about checking out PAL, but I'm pretty sure I heard Nintendo Ninjas digging a tunnel under my house last night. Okay. Ruby River looks sexy. Hey, I can't wait to get that one out to you, but as you can see, like, there's so much more still I could do with it. There's so much more I do want to do, so I want it to be the absolute best, so I don't want to rush those two games. Let's go in. Nukatha, I don't speak for anyone, but if only one 3DS Wii U game could be updated, I'd make it White Inside Its Umbra. It seems like it would be marginally easier to patch, but also less prone to new crashes sneaking in. You are right. You are absolutely right that it's less prone to crashes. Anything on 3DS, the problem with 3DS, because that engine it's so broken in ways that you can't even explain. If I fix something in a 3DS game, and you guys have been here with me for years now, if I fix something in a 3DS game, there's a very strong chance that something else is going to break. It's Winnie time! Woo woo! Alright, what have we got here? I'm going to save my money on that. I might just go ahead and equip. What have I got? I have a Captain Bang gun, I have a shotgun, an air rifle. That's pretty good. Whoa, that's really good. Recover some health after breaking a vase. Vase. You wanna level up that gun expert as soon as you can. Lunar Nights. The environment looks really good in RR. Thanks. I just want to make something that it's just relaxing and satisfying, you know, just to spend time in. And that's really my focus with the remaster for Ruby River. 25 moose tokens. Okay, I'm going to defeat as many enemies as I can as well. This is Winnie's first level, so let's go ahead and just get her some experience points. I've got one health item with me, which is really good. There's another one here. I'll remember where that is if I need that. Look, I know everyone's going to miss one-shot Winnie, but she is more balanced. It's more satisfying to play her now because you can still access, you know, crazy levels of power, but you just have to be more creative with her loadout now. So she's no longer one-hit Winnie, but she's still very fun to play as, very satisfying. That's the charm infinite. Hold on, there's an icon in front of your text, so I can't read it. I can't see what words. There's like a heart icon, so I can't read the text that's behind it, which kind of seems like a design flaw for Discord. Or not Discord, OBS. Ow. I think to balance out, like, you see how Winnie started with 5 special attack? I think that was part of balancing her out. A number of characters had, like, stat overhauls. I'm dying, Anakin. I forgot she's the glass cannon. I need to check down there, because there might be tokens down there. I'm kind of worried now. There's a bunch of enemies there. Shield it. Shield it. I recently watched, do you guys know Max G? Hot Diggity Demon? He does like brain dump. Man, I love his style of comedy and his storytelling. I was watching him. I watched one of his videos the other day. I think it was like a compilation of a live stream, and I think he beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out. That was satisfying. Watching someone beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out. So there's going to be a number of visual glitches because I was forced to switch to a different version of Unity after I submitted this game. I didn't have a choice, so you're going to see some odd glitches. I'm noticing this glitch here, like you see there's like some pixel stretching like on Winnie's shoes. You might see it at some points. There's odd glitches like that came in because I was forced to switch to a different version of Unity, and it just messed up some things. So those are things that I'll have to fix in an upcoming update. I'm trapped here. You can see like her leg geometry coming up through her leg. So it's frustrating, but you know, you want to stay positive about these sort of situations. You don't want to harp on too much about it. And I'm kind of hoping people will understand I was put in like a really uncomfortable position when I was launching this game. It's like, really? Because the game works perfectly fine. This engine meets all of your standards. It's just that Unity wasn't allowing me to submit my fully finished game to Nintendo with this version because it was 2019. So there are some annoying visual glitches here and there. And I was in a position where, like, in terms of like monetarily, I needed to get this game launched. Like, I could not wait any longer to get the game launched and selling. So, luckily, it's only just like minor, visual glitches. What is the camera button? L. The game doesn't tell you that. Just a little secret if you happen to stumble upon it. So it's the L button to switch cameras. Or it's like a Nintendo Power situation where it's like, buy Nintendo Power, they'll tell you that the L button is toggle the camera. That sort of thing, you know. I kind of like maintaining that sort of discovery, you know. I'm gonna go back to that health item that I saw earlier. Take this. Please die. I should have gone left first, but I'm scared about getting flanked. I need to get to that health item. I will die. Good thing that guy ran into my special attack, huh? Okay, I kind of have a bad habit of relying on the invincibility. You get like 2 seconds of invincibility when you use your special. I kind of have a bad habit of relying on that. Hey, but it's, you know, that's part of the game. That's part of the dynamic. There's a health item over here, please. I need it. Yes. Ow. Ow. Okay, I need these tokens. I need to find them. I don't want to fail. If I go down here, I can trap myself. And it plays so differently from the 3DS version because the enemies can travel a little bit differently. Their AI has been adjusted. They sort of sit up on top of the geometry now. In the 3DS version, here's like a fun, like behind-the-scenes sort of information. I had to make it so that the enemies... On the 3DS version, I had to make it so that the enemies could not collide with the rocks. Because if they did, it actually stressed out the 3DS CPU, and if too many enemies were touching the rocks, calculating their collisions, it would actually cause the game to crash. So that's why on the 3DS version, enemies go through the terrain. A little bit of behind the scenes there. Vic. Punch-Out is a tremendous NES game. That's one of my most played NES games, I think, along with Duck Hunt. A strategy boss rush action game in the guise of being a sports title. Yeah, we don't get a lot of that, you know? It's so cool to have that. Stefan Kleisch, hey, good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. As someone who is know nothing about game development, it does amaze me that Unity thought they could get away with proposing fees for downloads. Such an obviously dumb idea. Hey, we got rid of the CEO. We did it. The industry all came together. And by the industry, I mean everyone. I mean all of the gamers, all of the writers, the content creators. We all worked together. We did it. We got rid of John Ricciatello, whatever his stupid name is. Sorry, that wasn't very professional of me. I have a lot of deep-seated hatred because my career working on the 3DS and Wii U was made so much worse because of him. I don't have anything good to say about him. Oh, I do. He's no longer with Unity. So, I mean, that's one positive thing about it. With Winnie, oh, what should I do? What should I do? I want the power. Obi-Wan underestimates my power. Actually, I should just give her speed because her health is so low. God, Unity screwed me over. I'm not happy with that graphical glitch. Alright, let's go, okay, I'm going to level up my rifle that I've got. I'm going to make that stronger. Let me look at the stats on this guy. Wow, that's already power. That's 8. I'm going to go ahead and buy that. Cool. I'm going to save my money. I don't want to spend money on the one-time use weapons yet. Again, early on, you just want to spend money on the cheaper stuff, really. Cool. Just use 4 pickup weapons. Nice. Okay. Take less than 120 damage. I'll be careful. No, I switched to... I wanted to do Winnie. That's fine. Shauna's cool, too. I want to level her up, too. See, I can't see... I'm in front of the character select, so I didn't see that I changed the character. So that's... I should have moved. Gets health, immediately loses health. Shauna's so fun to play. Oh, man. That was always my idea. Like, I wanted all the characters to feel distinct, because their signature weapon does change things. Yeah, look at those. Oh man, look at those smooth combos that you can get with her. With Shauna, you really do want to get a third weapon though, because you can take advantage of the combo system. Yeah, Shauna's a combo monster. Have you thought about using another engine in the future, Unreal or Godot? Absolutely. I tried to start learning Unreal, and it was very frustrating for me. It was very difficult because it's such a different system. But I am learning it. I'm learning Default right now, and I'm actually going to be shipping games made with Default pretty soon. on different platforms. All of my Silverfall, not all of them, but the vast majority are made with Unity, and I've spent years creating game frameworks that use Unity. So unfortunately, right now I cannot just leave Unity. I have to keep using it, unfortunately, because I haven't got a return on investment for the amount of time that I've spent, the amount of money that I've spent on Unity as well. My Joy-Con batteries are dying. You know what's really good? This is my advice as a pro gamer, because I am a professional gamer. If you're playing a competitive game like Tekken or Smash, think of your excuses ahead of time, so that when your friends beat you, you have an excuse ready. And if you have an excuse ready ahead of time, you can say your excuse more confidently, and that makes it sound more believable. So that's my pro tip. If you want to be a better gamer, is think of your excuses for losing ahead of time. You'll have more conviction. Luna Knights, I like when they can go through the terrain, makes it more challenging. Yeah, it was tough because they could like get protected because you couldn't reach them through the terrain. But now that we're on modern systems, we don't have to deal with that the problem that we had on the 3DS. I'm just going to waste some of my special so I can use the item. Man, this game's so chill. I'm going to use up all my special attack, then I'm going to pick up... Oh, no, that was supposed to be shield. I wasted the wrong... Oh, no, I was supposed to... I just lost an item. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine, that's fine. It's okay. Lee Comstock, Defold, why that one? It's very good on lightweight platforms. For example, I don't know if you miss it, but I'm developing stuff. I'll be launching games regularly on KaiOS, and Defold is a good lightweight engine for that. So yeah. But also, I'm using Lua in Defold, and I will be using Lua to develop on the Playdate. So it all works hand in hand that I'm developing transferable skills. That's really my reasoning on that. I'm finding Defold an immense challenge to use because I've been using Unity for so long that my thought process follows Unity's logic, and Defold's logic is the exact opposite to Unity. So it's very difficult to use Defold. Doing very simple things is kind of difficult in Defold because I've never done it with Defold before. It's frustrating for me. Learning anything new should be frustrating and difficult, but that doesn't mean that you should give up on it. It just means that you have to take a deep breath. You've got to take a break when you need it, and when you get frustrated, you're just gonna have to take a step back, take a deep breath, and maybe eat a bag of Cheetos to relax. I kind of hate that. My advice for people is eat snacks. I mean, it works. My advice for a lot of things is, hey man, chill and eat some snacks. Maybe that's, maybe I'm not the greatest philosopher in the world, but I'm certainly the one that's enjoying the most snacks. I can say that for a fact. Shield. I don't hear many people using Defold. I tried a couple other engines. I tried Construct and Phaser. I didn't really like the setup of those engines. So yeah, it was picking between Construct or Phaser or Defold, and I chose Defold. What are you doing over there, fella? Come over here. Dang, I can't reach him. This is why you need a gun, so you can shoot him through the fence. have you considered making 8-bit games with... I can't see the word because there's a little button on the OBS chat. With NES Maker. Yes! Yes, actually. Have you been around for other streams where I've actually on live stream, I have shown off playing the ROM of Silver Falls 8 Breaks in Time. That's been in planning and it's low priority development right now. But I have been developing Silver Falls 8 Breaks in Time. There's going to be a modern console version that runs on Switch, and there's going to be an NES version of Silver Falls 8 Breaks in Time. So, yeah, I have been using NES Maker. That's very difficult to use because, again, it's its whole own beast. It takes a significant amount of learning, and I haven't gotten to a point yet where I can invest the time in learning that. But you do have to spend significant time learning NES Maker. I don't, where are the, I'm kind of lost track of where I am and what I'm doing, like philosophically. Oh, you know what? So I think this is a glitch that came in from after I switched to, again, this is 100% directly tied to being forced to switch the game engine after I submitted the game. On this mission, sometimes not all of the weapons will spawn. And this is so frustrating to me. This is so frustrating that why would you force your developers, your users, to switch game engines in the middle of production? Like, you should never do that. And this is one, I do know this is one of the glitches that occurred, is sometimes there's a chance that this mission won't spawn all of your weapons. So I hope that people will just understand what an uncomfortable position I was, and that I will be addressing this. But like 100%, I do not know why the game is now doing this. I just know that it was caused because I was forced to switch engines in the middle of production, which is absolutely obscene. But we've already said enough negative things about Unity. We already know that they're the absolute worst, you know. Yeah, at least I can keep the XP. Light, what project is your current highest priority? Jarrell, the new IP, updating game S, etc. Right now, the highest priority is rolling out just new games. Right now, I'm working on something called Sweet Abominations that will launch on multiple platforms. That will be for Nintendo Switch, the Atari VCS. I'm going to do a version for the PS Vita, and it will be on Steam. So I'm working on Sweet Abominations. I only need 2 more days of development and Sweet Abominations will be done, and then it just comes down to testing and balancing, and then I'll be launching Sweet Abominations. After that, I have Neon Starglide. Neon Starglide will come after that, and again, it's the same multi-platform situation. It's going to be on Atari VCS, also the Vita. Maybe there's other surprise platforms that I've been working on, but it will be coming to the Switch as well. And then after that will be Undertakers. I'm finishing the new game mode for Undertakers, and also Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers Ruby River will be coming. I'll see how I'm feeling after developing those games, like my level of stamina and what I can handle, and I'll choose between either Undertakers or Gaiden 3Ds and Ruby River. And then after that, Duck Season and Face Takers. So it's going to be a very busy year. You can see I do not have a moment to rest. I can't even stop for a moment because I've got to get these games out, launched on multiple platforms. I'll be selling games on Atari VCS and Steam. People have been asking me for years to bring my games to Steam, so here we go. But, you know, I don't want to leave the Silver Falls. You know, people have been waiting for Duck Season and Face Takers for a while, so I want to make sure I get back to those. So you can see I just have so much on my plate. I can't afford to slow down. I can't afford to take a break. And of course, I have to find a way to keep money flow coming into the studio. So I have to keep these games rolling. I have to keep them, I got to keep pumping these games out. You emerged. It took you a while to die because you were so strong. That's the curse of power. The curse of being too strong. Alright, I'm going back in with Winnie. So that is one of the that's the one of the first things I'll address is that glitch where sometimes not all of the items will spawn. Let's see. I'm going to save my money again. Lee, Godot feels similar to Unity to me, just more minimalist. You can also use C#. Big C# guy right here. Love C#. But of course, you should use whatever engine works best. Yeah, absolutely. Again, it depends on your platform and your project. You know, certain games will. I want to make sure I'm picking Winnie. Certain games will work. You know, they'll be ideal in certain engines. Light. Wow, so many platforms. That's exciting. Hopefully, being on Steam and Switch will give you a big boost. What I'm really looking forward to with having games on PC is there are programs that people can use to do online multiplayer that don't have to be built into the game. You design your game for couch co-op or couch, you know, multiplayer, couch versus, and people use these programs and they can do multiplayer games with people anywhere in the world, or maybe even the International Space Station, I don't know. Anywhere in the universe using these other programs. So that's why a couple of the games that I'm working on now are multiplayer games that are local versus, because I know that people will be able to use those programs on PC to play them online. Better find some balloons soon. Here's one. Wow, I got hit and I'm dying. I got hit and I'm dying. I got hit and I'm dying. Please leave me. I've gotten one balloon. This ain't looking good for old Winnie. I gotta find some more balloons and fast. I knew I should have invested in speed. I knew. I should have. I should have, and I chose not to. Oh, he popped the balloon for me. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's a funny quirk. Because the monsters have to be playable as well, they are also able to pop the balloons. This is my last shield. I don't know if I'm wasting it just now. Please leave me alone. I'm gonna go. See, this is bad. I'm trapping myself in a corner here. Please let there be a balloon in here. Come on. No, please. I want to live. Nico Robin, anybody? Balloon, balloon. Lee, CS is evil in my mind. Staying away from that. Is that a programming language? I haven't heard of it. I super want to succeed here, so I'm just a little tense. Things are a little tense right now. This is my last special here. Okay. I'm gonna get trapped. If I walk down here, I'm gonna get trapped. Pop it. I was not gonna make it out of there. There was no way I was making it out of there. Yes! Look at all my EXP. Rock on. Woo woo. Good. The game didn't give me any healing items anyway. I need some speed, man. Give me that speed. I'll be doing gun expert now. That buffs all of my gun weapons. Thank you. 30% buff. Is Galaxy Bound Curse coming? Yes. Galaxy Bound Curse will be coming after Duck Season and Face Takers. The only challenge I'm facing with Duck Season is, again, I need to develop the DS version simultaneously. And that's a little more challenging because it's an older platform I can't work on it, the way that I do with my other games. Vic Vega, I don't use it myself, but putting your games on Steam would be very good for you financially. I don't actually know anything about selling games on Steam. I'm going to have to do a lot of research. I'm going to have to understand what that's all about. So, yeah. Rock on. All right, here we go. Chris B. Good to see you again. Thanks for coming to hang out. We'll see you again sometime soon. Next week we're streaming again, and I'm distributing a new playable character through CodeLinker data next week. So, very happy to get all these games out to you guys. Yeah, it's tough, because you've got to, especially in this industry, it's constantly changing. You need to pay close attention to what's going on in every aspect of our culture and society, because it affects, how you're able to earn a living. Sorry, I'm trying to talk about this super serious situation. I'm looking at this guy's sack. Okay, serious face. So yeah, it's going to become harder and harder, and I'm very worried about future independent developers, especially like small teams, solo studios. I'm very worried about what's going to happen in the future, because right now, even in the past 6 months, it's becoming increasingly difficult to earn a living this way. It's so difficult, and you can either do what so many other developers are doing, and you can blame the audience, you can blame your customers, you can blame social media, you can blame content creators, or you can not do that and just find a way to work more efficiently, to be able to earn money more efficiently, while still staying true to your morals and what you believe in. Your morals are so important, and unfortunately in business there is always a line where you have to sacrifice your morals to a degree in order to make money, and you just need to decide how much of your morals you are willing to give up, how much of your beliefs you are willing to sacrifice in order to make money in your business. You've got to draw that line, and you need to make sure you don't cross it. And I'm in a situation where I'm not going to blame the industry. I'm not going to blame reviewers or content creators, or, oh, no one wants to cover or talk about my game. You can either do that and complain and paint yourself as a victim. My approach is not sustainable. My approach is, well, I'm just going to make a metric, butt ton of games. I'm just going to make a ton of games. So short term, that'll work out. Short term, that'll bring money into my studio. But boy, is that not sustainable, because it's a brutal workload. I'm pushing myself past my physical limits. But right now, it's the only option I have. I don't have any other option right now. I just have to make a ton of games. I suppose I could go on TikTok and whore myself out and become the kind of personality that the algorithm favors. And I can whore myself out that way, and I can advertise my games out that way. But that is the line that I'm not going to cross. That is what I've designated. Those are the morals that I will not be sacrificing. Here's my line, and I'm not going to cross that. Which means, in order to make money, I've got to do something else. So in my situation, I'm making a butt ton of games. I'm targeting a bunch of platforms. Short term, that's going to work, but I don't have a long-term answer. I don't know. I suppose that I'm hoping I find the answer along the way. Here I was trying... Look, I'm trying to have a serious talk with you guys, and I picked, like... I picked this enemy to be on screen with this big swinging sack, you know? I can defeat 10... Oh, they're level 7. They're gonna be tough. Ow! I'm not gonna defeat 10 enemies. That guy did a ton of damage just now. Burst Breath. 48. You can combo these, the moves that I have. Like, this is a good loadout. These enemies are just too high level for me. Did you see that guy? Did you see that guy flying? Oh, man. I wasted my special. I wasted it. Look, I'm just going to take down as many as I can, but they're too high level for this guy. I'm not going to get 10 enemies. The best enemy for that discussion. Yeah, he really like, you know, he's communicated the poignancy, the importance of discussing that topic. You know, he was the right one to have there on screen for that. Electro skin is like, I'm all about electro skin. I think it's just, the idea of it is so cool as your skin becomes electric for a moment. I like Burst Breath. I personally have so much fun playing as the cryptids. My Joy-Con drifted. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? It wasn't me. I was walking to the right. I spun all the way around. It wasn't me. And I die. I didn't kill a single enemy. So this is a cool ability because you can level it up and it stacks. And boost it once, you know, boost it twice, 3, 4 times. Suddenly you eat an item and then you're crazy. Another difficult one. I'll switch to oh, we haven't seen. So if you have Ghoul Busters, either the 3DS or the Switch version, you can do Ghoul Busters, and you'll get Haunted. Which is, it's funny the way he's portrayed in both of those games is he's just kind of like the neighbor, which is like a fun way to depict this character. You know, he hasn't had a spotlight in the games. He's always just been the neighbor. I think that's fun. Man, it's getting really warm in here. Let's just hang out and chat for a minute. Lee, it's mostly market saturation. Supply is increasing, exceeding demand. It's true. We have so many games out there, and it's tough when markets are flooded by asset flips because it puts a bad taste in people's mouth. When they see more and more asset flips, it just makes the whole market worse. It's worse than the DS and Wii era of shovelware. It's far worse than that. Because people are able to dump things out so fast, they're able to distribute them so widely and so easily. I think that complaining about it, there isn't a point to complaining about it. I think the best thing you can do is just keep your head down, do the absolute best you can do, and create the most interesting and creative games that you can, and that's all you can do to combat that. Because complaining doesn't get anyone anywhere, you know? A squeaky wheel does get grease, but a wheel that doesn't turn gets replaced. Double bow, baby! I got 2 bows! Do I have a 3rd bow to equip? Come on, tell me I've got a 3rd bow. Yeah! Alright, let's see if I've... Oh yeah, I got another one. Let's see what skills. Hydromaniac or... Hungry Toughness. Reduce damage received by 25% after eating a healing item. What's the other one have? What's this one have? Throwing Expert. Nope. Go with the short bow. This is new. The short bow was added. I got 3 bows, baby! Here we go. No experience points. I'm going 3 bows. Can you imagine having 3 bows and just doing... I'm going to get killed, of course, because it's threat level neon, so the enemies are actually significantly stronger than normal. Milo, hey, great to see you. I'm glad you're here. Congrats on the game release. Hey, thanks very much. Guys, Milo's been around since like the very beginning. Milo's one of the people that's been cheering on the series and supporting it since 3 Down Stars. So, thanks, Milo. Great to see you here. Don't break the... I'm going to end up breaking one by accident because I've got 3 bows, man. I'm just going to start chucking these out there. So, you know, by switching to a different weapon, you can reduce your end lag. You can cancel a significant amount of your end lag. So I'm just going to switch between my bows. I'm just going to chuck my arrows out there. You can see my combo power increasing. And the bow is already a very strong weapon. That's a great weapon type. Yeah, even though these enemies, I'm so under-leveled for this, and I can still kill the enemies because the bow is such a great weapon. Okay, I'm going to drop that. I don't have enough HP. Like, I'm going to get killed. They're doing too much damage to me. But I can still take down quite a few enemies. So I'm gonna see about fixing up. I'm gonna wait a week or so. I'm just gonna see what if there's any feature requests and any other bugs that people find, and then I'd like to prioritize getting a patch rolled out because it's significantly easier to do updates and patches for Switch games. Ow! Man, these guys, these rolly jerks. Let's see. Wow, this level's got a heck of a lot of animal traps. Oh, I got my combo power to 140 and then the guy knocked me out of my combo. Ah, dang. I'll get experience points anyway, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, it's threat level neon, that's fine. Look, we'll hop back in. Oh, I don't have 3 bows anymore. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we're doing it, 3 bows. Alright. Man, if I could just if I can upgrade Bow Expert, I needed more EXP. Okay. That's what you want, man. 3 bows and Bow Expert. Threat level neon again, wow. Break 5 crates, I can do that. But they are level 5 instead of level 7, so... Ah, dang it, my battery's dying on my Joy-Con, and it's ignoring my button presses. I'm trying to, like, put my Joy-Con closer to the console. Oh, man. Okay. Dynamite. Dynamite again! Come on. Ah, dang, I thought I could avoid that guy. Go back here. Yes, A crate. Shield it, shield it. Yeah. And again, if anyone out there is in a tough spot where they can't pick up the game and they really want to play it again, just send me a DM and I'll get you a download code for the game, you know. Dang it! Arrgh, you killed me, Dick! I can upgrade. I'm going to upgrade my bow power. Yep, I'll take it. I'm going to stop wasting my money on extra bows. Alright, well, we'll probably wrap things up pretty soon. I super need lunch. I'm extremely hungry. It's just funny that the specter of Unity has haunted me on every single release, and the fact that this game was... there's glitches now that are appearing in this because... And it's not even because of the engine necessarily, but because of a crappy business decision where I was forced to update the game to a new version of the engine. The specter of Unity looms close behind, you know? Ow. I'm getting killed. I can't wait to bring this. So people were asking about like adding content to Silverfall Survive, which is a free homebrew game that I launched last year on the Vita. So I'm going to be adding more enemies. The Heartcore, that's the name of that rolling enemy. He'll probably make it into Survive. It's going to be so cool because the only part you can damage him is his heart, and he rolls toward you. So that'll make it very difficult to fight him. So I think that's just something that's just a fun, interesting enemy. And admittedly, that was a large reason why I designed the enemy that way, is I wanted him to appear in other Silver Falls games where you had to deal with him in that manner, and I thought it would just be such a cool enemy. Die, monster, die! Shield. Nice. Okay, don't step on the flowers. Lunar Nights. The lighting in this game is a breath of fresh air. It's funny that it's not realistic. Like, the lighting here isn't actually realistic. It's actually highly stylized, and it's meant to be like overly saturated and overly tense, and it just has this punchiness to it. But I wanted something that felt warm and cozy. That evoked a sense of a time long past, which was the 80s. Like, everything about this game is just meant to feel so like a time past, like decades past, in a warm and cozy way. And so this game to me is an example of it doesn't need to be realistic to be good. You know, like, even though it's kind of a realistic art style, a realistic aesthetic, it's pushing it a bit because the lighting is highly stylized. And it's this very deep, saturated look that it gives a sense of being close to a bonfire or a campfire. Because the world looks like that when we are by a campfire. Everything's warm, everything's so saturated. That's what I wanted it to feel like. You just killed 30 enemies with just the default weapon. Nice one. Which character? Ben, which character are you running right now? And that's what I want this to feel like, is you power up your characters and suddenly, you know, they've gone from someone that feels clunky and clumsy to just, whoa, this is a strong, proficient character, you know. Can I upgrade again? Yeah, I'm going attack speed. I should go walking speed, actually. Running Oxa, nice. All right, great. So there's 2 new Code Linker characters that we haven't seen yet, and there's 2 new characters from the story in this, and I'll be adding more in a future update after I get some fixes in. So, great. Lunar Knights, have you posted your Code Linker code yet? Are you in a spot where you can send your Code Linker, or are you still at work? Oh, you know what? I'm going to power up my bow. I've got 300 tokens. I'm going to upgrade it. Let's look at the power. I'm going to give it a skill. Let's see what skill we get. Here we go. New skill. What do we got? Cryo balloon. No! Ah! I got cryo balloon last time. Ah! Guys, I'm having a gamer moment. That sucked. That was such a good... I don't want to keep upgrading this one now because cryo balloon is not useful for Honored. Oh, I'm having a salty gamer moment. What a waste. I'll give this bow to Oxa. That's what I'll do. I'll let Oxa have it. There we go. Yeah. I'm gonna give Honored a different bow. Oh, so salty, so salty. Oh, that bow kind of sucks. That bow kind of sucks. Oh, that was the best bow for Honored. Oh, man. This is my salty gamer face. You guys are seeing it right now. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is good. This is still a good weapon for Oxa. It's okay. If you have the cryo spray from the shop, it's useful. Cryo balloon is it's more useful again for the cryptids who have more access to elemental options. The humans have less elemental options in this. I feel so deflated right now. I was really hoping that would be a very good ability because I wanted to keep running that build with Honored. Oh man, Honored. No, you're eating dinner. Okay, awesome. Well, hey, we're gonna wrap up here because my office, I'm actually melting. I'm genuinely physically melting in my office. So we'll just hang out. We'll just chat a little bit more, and then we'll wrap up the stream in a couple minutes. I'm gonna have something to eat, and I gotta get back to development. Like I said, Sweet Abominations. I am working. If you guys want to ask any questions, if you want to chat, ask me about anything. Ask me about real estate investment advice, relationship advice. Ask me how to do an oil change, how to calibrate your pistons in a two-stroke motor. I'm melting. I'm gonna have to casualize here a little bit. I'm melting. I am genuinely melting in here. My dream is that this game will sell so well that I'll be able to afford installing air conditioning in my studio. Because it's right now, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's part of the reason why I've been doing less live streams in the studio. Is it's very hot in here. It's summer in Australia. I don't have air conditioning in the studio. Super Smash, you got Pal World, and it's funny. I haven't seen anything of it. I've just seen people mention it online. I heard that it's Pokemon with guns, but I thought Digimon was Pokemon with guns. And if I had a Digipet, if I had a virtual pet right now, I would be playing with it right now, but I'd be raising a Digimon. I grew up with that stuff. It's really affected a lot of my creative design sensibilities when it comes to monster raising and pet raising. I just love that stuff. I love that sense of creativity. It's more like Ark with Pokemon. I tried playing Ark, and I had such a tough time understanding it. And I think you're meant to go engage with the community and read a bunch of guides in order to get started with Ark. I tried playing it on a couple different platforms, and every time I tried to play it how can I say this? It wasn't beginner friendly. It seemed like I needed to invest a significant amount of time learning about how to get started before even playing the game. You're sitting in a fire. Well, when you throw a Molotov, you can run right through it. Oh man, I'm cooking. I'm absolutely cooking in my studio here. It's a lot of fun. Okay, interesting. That's cool. Well, hope people outside U.S. Pick this game up and review it. Yeah, if you guys go out and review the games on like game FAQs and Nintendo Live or Metacritic, or I don't really know because I don't go out and look for reviews. The only site that I used to read reviews on was Game FAQs. But if you guys write reviews and you just, I'm not saying like, oh, review bomb it and tell them it's the best thing in the world. Like, absolutely don't do that because it builds a false sense of expectation. But I'm just asking for people to share their thoughts and say what they like about the games, because having reviews out there shows perspective potential players of the game. It shows them that, oh, people are playing this and enjoying it. Maybe I might give it a look as well. So, that's what makes a huge difference, because I can't do that. Those are things that I can't do. And there's so much that I can't do that you guys are the only ones that can fill that role as spreading the word about it. Because honestly, if I go out and personally tell people about my games, it's annoying. People do not want to be advertised to. They don't want to be told about a product by the person selling the product. It's annoying. So that's where I'm in this very difficult position where I can't actually go and tell people. I've gone places and hey, guys, I've gone to very niche specific message boards and forums, and I'd say, hey, I worked really hard. I made this game and it's specifically for a community like this. And I've just been told en masse, just people sort of gang up and say, shut the F up, get out of here. No one wants to hear about that. And it's oh, this is a bummer. I can't even engage with the audience. I'm one of you guys. I like the same kind of games that you guys like. We like the same kind of games. I made a game for you. And I'm not actually allowed to go and talk to people about my games because it's annoying, and you have to accept that. That's just how it is. Me personally, I don't want that. I don't want, people shoving games down my throat by the people that made it. And that's just how it is. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that in our culture. And I think a lot of that has to do with we're just sick of a lot of the scams, a lot of the spam. We're all sick of it. We don't want to be called, on the phone and someone asking us about oh, hey, how about your gas bill? We can make your gas cheaper for you, getting spammed with emails and messages. You just want an iPhone. We're sick of it. We don't want to hear about it. So the only way really to grow a game series and a game itself is organically by people who actually enjoy it, going out and talking about it. The way that I see it right now in our where we are in our landscape, that's the only way that games can grow. Tommy Tallarico can't be a real name. Why? Because it sounds like a Marvel character? Hey, I'm Tommy Tallarico! I don't know if that was a good impersonation. I just did a very stereotypical, I don't know what that was. Sorry, that was an awful. Hey, what was it? Hey, what's up, me amigos? Play the amico. Did you know that amico is friend in Italian? Hey, that's bad. That's a really bad impersonation. I feel bad about doing that. A new merger replying to tweets people put out about it can help as well. If people ask about it or mention it, I do try to communicate as much as I can on Twitter. But we all know that Twitter is annoying and content on Twitter is annoying. We all know that, it's kind of why are we still using that, And it's just, you have to accept that when things, and even YouTube shorts, even if you make a YouTube short, what I find is the vast majority of responses on YouTube's shorts are really negative. I don't know what the deal is, but the culture that's grown around YouTube shorts is not good. I think it's very bad for the platform because people tend to respond more negatively to shorts. I've never done a TikTok because I don't think I'm very good at dancing. So I don't think I will ever move into TikTok. I'm not great at Instagram. I think. See, here's the thing. I'm not good at going to the beach and posting pictures of my feet while holding a Mai Tai. I'm not good at that, so I don't think I'm good at Instagram. I've never done an OnlyFans, and honestly, I don't even know how to combine OnlyFans with game development. I don't know. People come to me I have all the answers, I'm supposed to be the man with the plan. I do not know how to merge OnlyFans with game development and audience engagement. I don't know how to do that. I know that's disappointing for a lot of you to hear that because you expect me to be this big, professional guy. You're going to have to ask someone else. I don't know. Nudes of Winnie, that's how. You don't need to dance in TikTok. I thought TikTok was just dancing. TikTok's is just dancing and ghost videos, isn't it? Dun, 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 dun. You hear Arc is very bad on the Switch after a huge update came out. Uh, yeah, I think if you take a game that's meant to run on PC and you put it on Switch, it's always going to struggle because you have to optimize very specifically for the Switch. And if you've developed for PC, if you've only developed for PC, I'll just say it now, you are not going to be good at optimizing for consoles because the PC will let very poor design philosophy slide. You can be a very bad game developer and launch something on the PC and have it run fine because PCs are so strong, they'll make up for it. You take that game and you put it on a console and it will not work well. So that's why it's important that you understand the console that you're developing for, and if you only have experience developing on the PC, you're going to have a tough time bringing your game to consoles if it's the kind that's graphically intense. Oh, what else you guys want to chat about? Let's just hang out. We're just hanging out. We're chillaxing, maxing out cool, shooting some b-ball out by the school when a couple of guys, they were up to no good, started making trouble in the neighborhood. Whatever you guys want to talk about. I'm cool. Wow. It's so hot here in my studio. I've got the lights. The humidity is so high that my cheese balls have actually, they're no longer cheese balls. They've actually turned back into cheese. They're actual. The humidity's so high and it's so hot. These cheese balls have turned back into actual cheese. They're mushy and gamey, so I don't know about that. You getting Subway for lunch? Hey, I'm a big Subway guy. I enjoy Subway. I think I'm going to get a burger. I'm going to get a burger from somewhere, something with jalapenos, angry onions. I think I'm going. In Australia here, we call it Hungry Jack's. It's Burger King. But see, here's the thing. I don't like Burger King. When I go to the States, I can't remember the last time I've had Burger King. Probably more than 20 years. I do not like Burger King. But in Australia, Burger King is called Hungry Jack's, and they're good, man. They have the best chips, which is French fries for all you Americans. You do love burgers. I'm a big burger guy. My favorite. This is a callback here. My favorite. I'm drawing a blank here. What's the dance rhythm on Bust a Move? Do we change it to Bust a Groove? Bust a Groove. My favorite Bust a Groove character was I don't want to say Hamburglar. I already forgot his name. Ham. I think his name was Ham, because his song was about eating burgers. Hey, that speaks to me, man. So I think that was kind of my dude. Gee, I love Bust a Groove. Man, they need to bring that back. I would buy a Bust a Groove game right now. If they made a Bust a Groove game, I'd buy it. Honestly, I love Bust a Groove so much. Heck, I'll make a Silver Falls dance game. I'll make a dance game, and it's but not like a dance game like Just Dance. I want to make one that's like Bust a Groove, where it's kind of like a fighting game, but for dancing. You're a Whataburger guy. I've never had Whataburger. I don't know if they have them in California. That's my stomping grounds in the States. I thought about doing a TikTok about Silver Falls games or something someday. See, I don't understand TikTok. I don't understand what the audience wants. I don't understand how they want to consume the content. I don't know what appeals. And I don't want to look like I've flipped my cap backwards and I've got a skateboard over my shoulder. I don't want to walk in there like, hello, fellow children. I never want to be that. So I don't think it's right for me to use TikTok. Will you be able to update older game after March? So from my understanding, the opportunity to update is still open even after March. But again, it's more of a logistical barrier right now. It's difficult to launch those. So it's a bummer. I even sent out like test builds to people around the world to test even the new updates for me. They're floating around on Nintendo servers somewhere. What a bummer, you know. The amount of sodium in Burger King products is just appalling. Yeah, has anyone in the comment section ever had sodium poisoning? Because I've had sodium poisoning twice before, and it's one of the scariest and absolute worst things I've ever experienced physically. When I was younger, I threw a retro party. I had friends over, and it was just retro consoles. It was just like, I think I had the Super Nintendo and the Genesis out, and this would have been in the mid to late 2000s. And as a teenager working my first job, I didn't have a lot of money, so I thought, look, I'll just buy a bunch of hot dogs. We'll eat a bunch of hot dogs. That we'll have that all like chips and whatnot. I didn't realize how much sodium is in hot dogs, so we were just down in hot dogs all day. And by the end of the day, everyone had left. Everyone went home. I think I fell asleep in my room, and I woke up, and I was on the floor. And I was trying to get back up onto the bed, and I couldn't. My muscles had actually seized up, and I could not move. And it was terrifying. And I looked into it, and you shouldn't eat like 9 hot dogs. That's probably 5 hot dogs too many, honestly, gonna be honest. So don't do that. And I was probably eating like a bunch of salty stuff leading up to that anyway. As teenagers generally don't keep track of what they're eating. They're just kind of whatever's delicious, man, go right into it. So I'm very careful with my sodium intake, as I don't want that again. That was terrifying. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's on the table. I'm working on Sweet Abominations. That is a so Sweet Abominations. It'll be done before the end of the month. And then I'm working on getting it launched on the Atari VCS, Steam, and Nintendo Switch. I don't have development kits for PlayStation or Xbox. People have been asking me for years to bring games to PlayStation and Xbox. So, if at some point I can get development hardware for the PlayStation and Xbox, then I will bring games to those. It won't be Silver Falls. Silver Falls is Nintendo exclusive. But I'm working on Sweet Abominations. So the way Sweet Abominations work is paralyzed by 9 hot dogs. I've learned my lesson. I've never done that again. I keep very strict count of the hot dogs that I consume in any given period. The way Sweet Abominations works is you start out as a blob in every. It's like a arena battler. Up to 6 players, couch versus, and you play as a blob, and you've got like 20 seconds to roll your blob around and absorb objects. There's animals and objects in the environment. You have to assimilate those objects, and they become a part of your body. So what you pick up changes your stats, and it becomes an appendage as part of your body. And then when the match starts, you have this abomination that's based on whatever you assimilated, and you have to press every button on the controller to activate your appendages. You don't actually know what button does what, so you kind of figure out as you go along throughout the match, and you're on a platform and you're trying to knock out the other players, the other abominations. So something that's just a huge amount of fun, something that I can bring to other platforms, something to laugh about, and just hang out with your friends. That game, just something cool to hang out with your buds after a long work week and play some Sweet Abominations. So yeah, that's it's almost done. I'm just wrapping up development on that now. Lee, sounds wacky and great. I think this could have potential. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate that. I'm hoping with Steam, people will use that online, those programs you can use to play online. I'm hoping people will play with their friends online that way. Me personally, I moved. I grew up in the States in California. I live in Australia. And so it's a bummer that I don't get to see the friends that I grew up with. So being able to play any game online, we'll give each other a call. And we'll chat and hang out while we're playing a game. And it's not even necessarily about playing the game itself. It's just about catching up. I'm kind of hoping I can make a game like that for people to just hang out and chat, catch up with friends. Something low stakes. It isn't online multiplayer a lot of work. It's a ton of work, absolutely, and that's why I'm not implementing it myself in the game. There are programs out there that people can use, and the way that those programs work is it lets other players. It gives them like a network controller, an online controller, so it's like they're on your couch sitting next to you, and it's like they're playing locally. And those are created by engineers who are hugely experienced. They're absolute experts. They know what they're doing. And a lot of people are playing online games now through that method. And so people can use that. So my games will be couch versus, but using the PC with that, you'll be able to play online that way. So, it's not applicable for every single use case, but in this situation for games like couch co-op, couch versus modes, it works perfectly for that. So I'll just look it up real quick. Let me type it in. Where is it? Oh, I forgot what it was called. I have it saved on my in my research documents. I have it saved. I forgot the name of it. Let's see here. Ah, my keyboard. Okay. Parsec. It's called Parsec. 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 Han Solo knows what that's about, right? What's the quote? Was it parsecs? No. My brain's getting fried. I'm melting. I'm genuinely melting here in the studio. Yeah, Parsec. Oh, Ben, you've used it. Yeah. And did it work great for you? Because I hear people just say really positive things that it's better than the solutions that are implemented in the games because online is extremely difficult to implement. Is this well known? Parsec? Yeah, a lot of people are using it. People are using it for all kinds of fighting games. So look it up. Type in Parsec online, and you'll see people are using it widely. So it's well developed. It's not some new thing where they just came up with it. They have been working on this, and it's very well developed. It's quite mature. So I want to create games that are meant to be played local so that people can use Parsec to play those games with their friends. Works best if host is wired connected. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So, yeah, was there anything else? Anything else we can look at before we go? I got guns. I'm just gonna shoot some enemies real quick, and then we'll wrap up. Just do one more, just one quick, just sort of shoot some enemies, then we'll wrap up. They actually use it to demo games to the press as well. Hey, that's a very good use case. That's great. Oh man, Fred is so strong. These enemies are really powerful though. I'll just shoot them. Wow, they have a lot of health. So yeah, if anyone out there does Vita homebrew, if you check out my website, silverfallsgame.com, I have Silver Falls Survive up there. I launched it for Halloween, just a Halloween special. Big Halloween fan. I mean, it's everyone's favorite holiday for the most part. But I'm a big Halloween fan, so I usually like to launch something fun, something cool, some free homebrew on Halloween. So I launched that last year, Silver Falls Survive, if you do homebrew. But I think someone put it on the Vita shop or something, so you can check it out. You can download it even through the Vita shop or whatever, the Vita homebrew shop, whatever it's called. So, yeah, hey, it's been so fun hanging out with you guys. It's been so cool. Thank you for celebrating the launch with me. It's been great, everyone. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm melting. Hopefully, here's my dream. This game is gonna sell so well that I'll be able to install an air conditioner, and then I don't have to melt. I think I'm glistening. I look like I'm out of West Side Story, don't I? I am glistening now, so. It's been so much fun hanging out with everyone. I'll do another stream a week from now. We'll hand out more characters for Guardians of the Metal Exterminators. And I'll be able to show you Sweet Abominations next week. That's going to be cool, because the game will be done by next week. I might even be able to show you some of Neon Starglide as well. I'm so excited about Neon Starglide. I can't show it to you just yet, but maybe in about a week I can show you a little bit of Neon Starglide. Sweet Abominations definitely will be ready. It's been awesome. Thanks, everyone. Lee, Ben, Genoze, Luna Knights, everyone else. Super Smash, everyone that's been hanging out. Anyone who's still here. Vic Vega. Thanks to everyone. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Look, we'll Light, great. Glad you're still here. Take care, everyone. I hope you have fun with the game. Have so much fun. Again, if you have any requests, please feel free. Just go in the Discord, Twitter, or send me a message and whatnot. And yeah, okay. We'll keep in touch, everyone. We'll keep hanging out. It's been awesome. I'm gonna get back to work. I got to work on Sweet Abominations. I got to get that ready to launch very soon. It's been fun. It's been so fun. Thanks, everyone. Take care. We'll see you again soon. Cheers, everyone.